Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 5E Arena Open. My name is Twice, and alongside here with me is Kodan, of course. And today we'll be looking at one of the quarterfinals for the lower bracket between 123 Power Rangers and Cheat Code.
Yeah, then yesterday we have Gobbles and Twilight's here. Now today I've taken over Gobbles' position. I have
Hi, Gobbles.
him. Hello, I am.
You look quite familiar.
A bit familiar?
It's like deja vu. Have I seen you for the past few weeks?
Yeah, maybe we have, maybe we haven't. Who knows? But today we'll be going through the lower bracket quarters. We'll be going through the lower bracket semis, winner bracket finals, and the lower bracket finals. So we're essentially going to be finding out our third and fourth places for today's, the entire bracket. And of course, we're going to be determining who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. They will be playing on LAN, of course, on the 2nd of January, right? So very exciting being able to play on LAN. Not a lot of teams get the opportunity to do so. And, ideally, we would have this entire tournament on a LAN setting. However, due to some, technical difficulties and, compromises, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, LAN has not happened for so long in Singapore. I mean, the last LAN I know of was the Testament Cup, and I'm so glad that we're bringing back the LAN. And all this wouldn't have been possible without, of course, the support of EsportsTimes, Monster Cat, and of course, Asia Esports Festival, as well as Singapore Comic Con.
Yeah, and of course, a huge shout out to 5E Arena for obviously hosting this tournament right here. So, very exciting games that we're going to be having up today, right? We have the two very strong teams, so-called favorites, right? They've played in the grand finals not too long ago, in fact, just last weekend, right? So, the teams of Lei Sai and Fear Esports, very strong and touted to be one of the best teams in the tournament, right? And as you can see, actually Fear in the lower brackets this time, so not, they kind of had a clash, the clash of titans.
Yeah, they had a grudge match early on yesterday,
Right,
but sadly it wasn't streamed.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't really see the game go down, but we know that Lei Sai won 16-9 over Fear Esports. And so Lei Sai and Dark Side will be on the winner bracket finals, right? They're in the winner brackets at this point in time. We'll be watching the match later on. But for now, Fear is in the lower brackets after falling to the hands of Lei Sai. We'll be watching 123 Power Rangers versus Cheat Codes to kick the day off in the lower bracket quarters, right? So, Chris, you've been here yesterday. Anything notable that you've seen so far?
Alright, so anyways, on the side of Cheat Code, right, they're actually pretty strong players mechanically. Like from what I observed, they are able to have decent frag kills against Lei Sai, but there were some faults here and there in terms of, I would say, tactics maybe. They're planning, they kind of started playing split apart as the rounds go on, because they could only win mostly in firepower, but in terms of landing those lineups with smoke to sets on the sides, it's a bit hard for them. If I'm not wrong, they played Inferno, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. So honestly, I feel like this match could be quite close, right? 123 Power Rangers versus Cheat Codes. Both of these teams had a pretty interesting bracket round. So let's just recap a little bit of 123 Power Rangers, their journey here so far. So they essentially just played one match yesterday, right, against BLM, and they won 16-5. So pretty convincing, right? A lot of these matches so far have been pretty convincing for the winning team. And if you look at Cheat Codes, they beat AXS, right? And then they beat iBobo in 16-6 and 16-7. So it's difficult to say, right? Because iBobo and AXS is not really known as, their strength as a team, not really known as a whole, right? They're not really tested. We haven't really seen too much of them. So I think these two teams, right, it could be a pretty close match, right? Depending on the map, of course.
Depending on the map. I mean, it's very important if we're going to maybe Mirage or Dust, very puggy maps, very standard, or are we going to Inferno? Or perhaps even Vertigo, where a lot of sets is very important.
Yeah, we saw Vertigo yesterday, right? It kind of caught me off guard, right?
Yeah.
Usually
not a very common map.
Right, yeah, in a best of one, a lot of teams, especially in the amateur scene, kind of prefer those kind of puggier maps, right? Where it's not as strat heavy. So choosing a map such as Vertigo, I feel like you need to have your calls really on point. You need to have your set plays really on point, right? You can't really, just
walk
fight,
in
right?
the
rotation, rotations. You can hear the enemies from either side, right? You can hear the CTs or the Ts rotating as long as you just walk. Like, no, not walk, but as long as you just run anywhere, you pretty much can be hurt on your rotation. So, pretty interesting that we see Vertigo, right? Obviously, I would love an Ancient. I don't think that Ancient's gonna come out, though.
I don't think Ancient's gonna come out.
Right.
It's very unlikely. Very
unlikely, yeah. But still, right, it could be up in the air. Maybe these teams kind of prefer a more strat-heavy style. We've seen Fear Esports take Leisai on Ancient, right, not too long ago in the grand finals of the Testament Cup.
Yep.
And they won. They beat Leisai. They called their bluff like, hey, it was a best of 5 grand finals. They're like, we're gonna pick into Ancient because we have some set smokes, we have some set mollies that can, you know, take the map control pretty convincingly. So maybe an underdog team this time could choose a lesser or less popular map.
But the thing is, like the underdogs, they have to know how to play the map as well, right? But anyways, I was thinking, right, of like 1-2-3 Power Rangers as well against Cheat Code. 1-2-3 Power Rangers are a bit more, I would say concise. They have more teamwork. They trade more equally as well. Their strats, they have a certain extent of strategy in their playbook. So when we are going to go into this match shortly later, I believe, I mean, you want to make a predictions here?
Ooh, predictions.
Yeah, predictions.
I'm not too familiar with either team. That's why I kind of leaned it towards being a more competitive game. But from what I've seen on 1-3 Power Rangers, I definitely think they can. They can definitely take this map or like this series, this best of 1.
Most likely, okay. I mean, if you say 1-2-3 Power Rangers, I'll just go with Cheat Code because from what I saw yesterday, I really like how they played against Leisai. Even though Leisai was the top dog here in the tournament, they still managed to frag out against Leisai. Just a quite a fair bit, especially coming into this like tournament in general as like someone without a name. But now, hey, they are making their name known. Like, hey, I've managed to, you know, frag out against Leisai and not completely get washed out, you know.
Right. And I think on the side of 1-3 Power Rangers, we got to look to one of one of the best players, right? Chogger. I think Chogger is one of the playmakers of the team, right? When he's performing well, most of the time 1-3 Power Rangers are also performing well as a whole team. And I've seen him multiple times get multi-kills, you know, spray downs, just transfers, defending a side, or even just entering into a side. So I think that he could be, you know, that like jackknife in a sense to break open cheat codes and then find an opening, find their way into the map. So that's one of the players that I'm kind of looking forward to.
Okay, I mean for me, who would I say?
Maybe on cheat codes, who do you think is going to be the playmaker or like the difference maker?
I think it's either IDK Comma or Silicon. These are the two main names that I remember the most.
If I'm not mistaken, Chucks is on the AWP, right?
Chucks, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe he could be the playmaker, right, on the side of
Chucks, yeah, he did get quite a fair bit amount of kills as well. If I'm not wrong, do you remember the scoreline again? I slipped my mind.
For between cheat codes and which team?
And Leisai.
Leisai is 16-6 in favor of Leisai.
Yeah, I mean 16-6 is just 3 points away from 9, which is what Fear got.
Just 3 points away from 9, with 9 is close enough to 10, and 10 is essentially 2 digits, so it's about 16. So it's a pretty close match, right?
Yeah,
according to the, you know,
I mean, to put it that way, yeah, every game is a close match, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it that way,
cheat code is closer to Fear.
you know, if cheat code is close to Fear and Fear is close to Leisai, then cheat code is basically Leisai.
Ultimately, in the end, right? But I mean, I think cheat code has a lot of potential here, especially once they really firm up their teamwork, their strategies as well. They are definitely a team to be reckoned with, rather than, you know, someone to just look down on. There's definitely someone stepping up on this tournament so far, especially as one of the underdogs.
Yeah, of course. And speaking of the underdogs, I'm pretty sure they will want some, you know, they're kind of working towards something, right? And just going to go through the prize pool for this entire tournament. So the first place is going to get 5 times $500 of esports experience vouchers, right? And of course, 1 year Monster Cat subscription service. So you kind of get to have a unlimited supply or whatever Monster Cat, whatever the music library of Monster Cat. You get a 1 year subscription. You get to use their music. You get to be able to stream on that, and yeah, you don't have to worry about copyright issues or all that kind of stuff. And of course, going down, second place 5 times 200, third 5 times 100, and fourth 5 times 40. Alright, so today we're going to be finding out the third and fourth place, of course. So we'll see which teams are able to get that beautiful esports experience vouchers.
Man, I mean, of course, the LAN, once they complete the LAN, and then all the players, once they are given the prize pool within 1 month, they can of course come down here in Kallang Wave Stadium, here at the Esports Experience Center, and of course spend that juicy amount of dollar bills,
prize money,
or dollar vouchers here, and you can get yourself quite a lot of good stuff here. I mean, you can probably get yourself a good set of equipment, maybe your mouse, your headset,
Yeah,
and
a
your
lot of
keyboard and a
peripherals,
mic.
right?
You can probably get at least 4 of this without any issues.
Okay,
Yeah, I
okay.
just think maybe just top up a little bit more, maybe, and then you get a full streamer set even.
You might as well just buy a whole PC setup at this point, right? 500.
I
That's
mean,
a
it's halfway there. It's halfway there.
$500 off a whole setup. Pretty nice to have.
I mean, to play CS:GO especially, I mean, all you need is about
Yeah,
a
seriously.
$900 computer.
Not that
1K.
demanding, right?
I mean, mine was
CS.
1.2K.
Okay,
And
okay. And
it
you
runs
went,
a lot of games
and you
pretty
kind of
well.
went pro, sort of.
Oh, I
amateur.
went pro with a $700
$700.
computer.
Okay, yeah.
But that's another game that will apparently be going, I believe, onto LAN as well here in the Esports Experience Center. That's another day. That's like 8 to 9 January. I mean, heads up, it's a game called Overwatch, and I'll be there as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's a community kind of event for the school students in Singapore, all the polys, all the secondary schools, ITs, and I believe unis as well, JC even. Yeah, they'll be playing then, so I'll be there as well. But other than that, I think the next matchup, especially in the lower bracket between Fear and Vexerial, it's going to be another interesting matchup as well. We've seen Vexerial, at least 3 members of Vexerial. They used to be from a team called RBTY, rolling back the years. They were playing in the Testament Cup as well. Unfortunately, I believe Fear won them 16-4, 16-5 in, I believe, the upper brackets. Yeah, I mean, there's only one bracket there. And it's not good. It looks a bit grim for Vexerial because that was only a couple of days ago, actually.
Yeah, so
just over the weekend.
as we're watching the 1-3 Power Rangers versus Cheat Codes match, Fear versus Vexerial will be going on at the same time. So unfortunately we can't watch that game, but we'll update you guys with the scores whenever we have it. Yeah, interesting. I personally feel that Fear have the advantage in this sense, right? They've been like a team from a longer period of time, right? The members from Vexerial were 3 Ivisu, Mindgreen, and Phony Panda, ex-RBTY members. They've brought in Vengeance and Shawnee as well. So I kind of prefer a team which has been, longer standing, right? It feels like the chemistry should be there, right? The team play should be already in place, and as a whole, it just makes things easier, especially in a best of one, right? Best of one, in a sense, it's kind of volatile. Like you kind of bring it down to one map that most players will be able to play on, right? Which kind of opens up for avenue for an upset, right? If you have a certain strat, if a certain tactic that you manage to find that works against the enemy, if you just abuse that tactic, you could definitely win an upset match, right?
Yeah,
and especially in the lower brackets, right? This is no mistakes left for you to
once you're eliminated, you're out in this best of one. There's no coming back.
There's no coming back.
There's always next year.
There is next year.
There's always next year.
It's a bit of a wait from now to next year, but still, yeah, best of ones, kind of ruthless in a sense. Yeah, but it's fun to see teams backed up against the wall, right? What strats do you have? Everything on the line. Let's go. Just one map on the table.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious, like between the lower bracket 3.1 and 3.2, like 1-2-3 Power Rangers and Cheat Code, but against Fear and Vexerial, like which are the 2 teams that are gonna come out from this 4?
I think, like, I'm kind of siding to 1-3 Power Rangers at this point in time. We'll see if they actually, get past Cheat Codes in the sense, but
they're Cheat Codes.
right, they're Cheat Codes, of course. Yeah, you cannot
right.
look over. You cannot look over your opponents at any point in this tournament, right? It's the best of one. Just focus on who's in front of you. Able to get your victories over them, and then you focus on the next team, right? Yeah, so pretty interesting. We have these 6 teams: Laysai, of course, Fear, Darkside, 1-3 Power Rangers, Cheat Codes, and Vexerial. Those are the last 6 teams left in the tournament. Going to be fighting out for that grand finals, that land spot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just very excited to see who's gonna come out of lower bracket ultimately towards the end.
Yeah,
Which of these 4 teams?
right, and yeah, Cheat Codes actually.
Actually 5 teams, because if Laysai or Darkside loses, they're gonna go to the lower bracket finals, and then they'll come back up to the grand finals again.
Yeah, if Cheat Codes goes all the way, they have that lower bracket run, right? That dream lower bracket run, losing the first game of the entire tournament. They lose to Laysai. Kind of unfortunate, right? You kind of get paired up against Laysai as the first game for you. So you drop down to lower brackets, and then you beat AXS, you beat iBobo. Now you're gonna fight up against 1-2 Power Rangers, and potentially could definitely go straight to the grand finals, maybe find themselves a rematch with Lei Sai, right?
There are like 2 grudge match in this entire game. There are 3 teams.
Okay.
Like, you know, it'll be the grudge match will be Lei Sai against Cheat Codes and Lei Sai against Fear. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
hey, we meet again.
Right, yeah. Lei Sai, as we mentioned earlier, Lei Sai fought against Fear in the winner bracket semis yesterday. 16-9 for Lei Sai, and it feels like they're just gonna be constantly seeing each other, right? It's just like kind of the 1 and 2 teams at this point in time. Obviously, in this tournament, there are a lot of unknown quantities, right? A lot of teams that have the opportunity to prove themselves, take down these 1 and 2 positions respectively. So, Fear definitely could go on their local bracket run, go all the way to the grand finals again, and then find themselves a rematch with Lei Sai. But if I'm looking at this correctly, it seems like it's gonna be a rematch with Lei Sai in the grand finals with some team, right? Yeah, the teams that they've beaten.
Quite likely, but you know, Darkside has been really turning up in this entire tournament. I believe there are
16-1.
players, a couple of them actually, they were playing in the Testament Cup as well. Players like Oxyride and I think Hamis as well. They both really performed in that tournament, and now they're back again to show more. I believe they were on a different team name, not the full roster of Darkside.
Yes. Yeah. I remember Oxyride having some really nice plays yesterday. I felt like they're also one of the playmakers for the side, for the team of Darkside. So we'll see if we will. Yeah, we will be watching the games later, Lei Sai versus Darkside. So keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, that'll be
stay
game
tuned
number
for
3.
that game. Yeah, it'll be coming around 8 PM. If schedule, it's all
schedule
according to
permits.
plan.
And of course, let's not forget, of course, due to the time constraints, there will only be the top 2 that be playing in the grand final lands. But next year, if the situation permits, of course, we're gonna bring it to an all land tournament. And those who missed out the land opportunity, don't worry, there's always more next year. But if the situation permits, of course.
Yeah, I'm super excited if you're gonna have an actual full-on
land
tournament.
I miss the days.
Oh, then with everybody there. Unfortunately, COVID is just being such a pain right now. Unfortunately, can't see all the teams together. I really enjoy that land tournament vibe where you can kind of taunt the other team.
Yeah.
Like we've known Lei Sai, they're being really, really confident in their plays, cocky in a sense, right? They're able to taunt the other team. Whenever they win, they love to team kill, team damage as well, and that kind of just brings into their land vibes. I feel like they're also a great land team in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, they have been down to land before quite a number of times before the COVID came, or the circuit breaker even came at all. I believe they at least participated in about 3 to 4 lands or more before even the COVID hit.
So they're a really well-versed team.
Yeah, just maybe a bit rusty because you haven't been to land for a long time, but they did show up on land last weekend. Yeah, the last weekend, and then they really performed their hearts out as well.
Yeah, I love it when teammates are kind of just taunting each other whenever they get a kill. They just shout "Oi!" or something, against the other team. Yeah. But we'll be jumping into the game 1-3 Power Rangers vs Cheat Codes in just a few seconds.
Yeah, they will be nice to get out first.
Yeah, on map of Mirage. Let's I almost forgot to mention that, right?
Yeah, we are heading into Mirage between 1-3 Power Rangers against Cheat Code. This is gonna be very interesting because again, this is a pretty puggy map. There's only a limited amount of sets and strategies you can do, like maybe a mid to A or mid to B. Perhaps just a full-out palace and cave rush. Maybe even just fly out apartments. But that all really boils down to the player as well. There's always the cheeky lurker going from underpass from CT window, and just coming up to apartments, just surprising the terrorists as well. Very good lurks coming in before from what we saw yesterday in Mirage. So it really boils down to the aim duels as well. I would say that in this map of Mirage.
Of course, you gotta have that patented A execute on the A side. Right, you gotta have your set smokes for stairs, for con, CT. You got the molly there, one for dark as well. Right, you gotta have that in the back pocket. Right, you gotta be able to whip that out at any point in time, because that kind of builds the backbone for playing on Mirage on the T side. Right, once you are able to establish, if you are able to establish a very good A execute, that can really throw the defense, the CTs into confusion, right? They have to be able to respond somewhat. And if you have that threat of a beautiful A execute in your back pocket, that allows you to manipulate the rest of the map, right? You're able to go through mid, underpass, able to have a lurk towards B apps, right? So a lot of opportunities right there, but again, connector, another huge place for a lot of aim duels, right? Taking down top mid, you have down underpass as well. So yeah, the connector player, I feel one of the most crucial players, right? When
you have to hold that.
where you put one of your star players at, because you're able to help out multiple parts of the map at the same time. So yeah, let's see who actually goes to that connector position, but still getting away with the 9th round. Gonna decide who chooses which side from the winner of this. Jump in. Yeah.
Looks like 1-3 Power Rangers will be coming out on top
Chucks,
of this 9th round. Yeah, Chuck's last one standing. This is, you know, 1-3 Power Rangers, they're probably going to stay on the CT side. I don't believe they want to go carry side unless they have, I don't know, some 6 strats coming out.
Yeah, so 1-3 Power Rangers going to be taking the 9th round. They will be deciding which side they're starting on, and should be starting on the CT side. And yeah, most people will choose the CT side. It's generally a bit just slightly easier than the T side. It's a pretty even map. It's Mirage, very puggy style. So win rates on both sides about the same. It's about 50-50. Small percentage in CT side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's just a very small margin. That's all. But you know, CT is always good at defense. It's good to hold a side rather than push onto a side, and that's why post plants are a bit dangerous for CT because they have to retake the side, and it spells disaster sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. So jumping straight in, we're gonna be going down with the pistol round.
Blackbird is new. Looks like he actually replaced someone here. I think Brinico.
It's a sub for Brinico.
Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, apologies for that. No, I actually just changed his name to Blackbird for some reason. That's interesting. But look at that, right off the bat, 1-2-3 Power Rangers, Boggers, the one and only one on side, alongside, okay, looks like Inflames is just coming in from the rotation as well, from shot, and they are holding this B side pretty well, like, flawless as well. No issues at all for 1-2-3 Power Rangers.
Okay, so nice and clean for 1-3 Power Rangers. That beautiful anchor coming in from Bogger, from the back of B towards the bench position. So great start coming in for the 1-2-3 Power Rangers at this point in time. They will be buying into this round with rifles, actually. So they do have the M4s in the hands of the CTs. They're just going up against a Scout and a Deagle from the T side. Yeah, full mid crunch coming in. Not all, 4 players, 3 players. I'll make that 2, pushing down top mid as well. The MP9, deadly at close range, will be taking down Chucks. And trying to find the second player. Oh, just dancing behind. Oh, he does have the bomb as well. So Inflames essentially has thrown this round off the map for cheat codes. Just camping the bomb right now. The rest of his teammates just playing nice and slow, right? They're just gonna let Inflames gather as much money that he can with the MP9.
This is of course the anti-eco, but it looks like Silicon is denying this anti-eco from being so easy, but the lineup happens for Daysama for the 2K, and they close up this round. And it looks like as well, Joespy, I just realized that Joespy isn't actually playing, he's actually subbed out here for Taylormeister.
Interesting. Okay, so now my prediction, not too, having
not
a
so,
sub
not so
in
stable anymore?
Right, having a sub in is definitely a interesting factor you have to, you have to consider.
Oh, I see a lot of friendly fire coming from cheat code though.
They're trying to do that Lei impression.
Lei impression. I mean,
tag down your star player, give him a bit of pressure, and make him go do something risky. But yeah, right now, standard so far, 1-2-3 Power Rangers, they win the first and convert the second. They will be going in with a bit of a bonus round for this one. So he does have an MP9 on the hands of Chowga, no op in play just yet. But still, if they can do something innovative, they could steal this round from cheat codes, right? Cheat codes still should be winning this round because they've saved the previous one, right?
Yeah, I mean, they do have the rifles on. And yeah, I believe Choggers will probably bring out the op in the 4th or 5th round. Because, just a bit too early, want to rack up some dollar bills before you actually hit on with the op. Because, each kill is only going to reward you with, like, what, 50 bucks? And that's not a lot. And, I mean, although you do get the win round money, but it's not enough entirely, especially if you do die with the op. So, gotta play catch up.
Ooh, Chogger, he really wants to make this MP9 work, and Moose bruised. Oh no, the timing! Ah! No, the timing could not be worse for Moose Bruce, just looking away just as Chogger pushes down, and he will take an AK. trade up from the MP9. And your execute coming in from Palace. A bit of a lackluster effort right there. Not too much utility. And a flawless bonus
round.
coming in from the Power Rangers.
Oh no, Cheat Code is gonna go back on the pistols this time unless they decide to go for the force buy after the Galils, which is still possible, but it really is up to the players. Something, you know, maybe Cheat Code isn't on point today, you know. Yesterday they're really sharp and snappy, but now it's like,
You know
you gotta
what?
warm up again.
You know what, Twilights? It's your curse, man.
It's the curse, huh?
It's gotta be. You predicted cheat codes, look what you've done to them. My god.
I should have predicted 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers, right?
Yeah. I predicted 1 to 3 Power Rangers, so, you know. But I mean, they do have a sub in, right? With
You know, yeah, maybe a different change of pace, probably, from 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers.
Tillermeister.
Oh,
Pretty
look at that,
interesting.
swapping the rifles as well. They only have one Galil, so this is gonna be the hero Galil.
No op for 1 to 3 Power Rangers just yet. They had 5. I mean, they had 5 players remaining, right? And they all had rifles, so just might as well just bring this in. Continue to rack up your bank. So much money right now, so looks like they're just going for a full-on A execute. They're just playing super passive cheat codes. Just going to be executing straight in. Once all their players have all the utility. Yep, smokes coming in, flashes, mollies will come in nice and fast. Only one player actually in the site for Power Rangers at this point in time. So yeah, they see the smokes coming in, everybody's going to be rotating in nice and fast. Oh, look at the flank. Flank as well coming in all the way in T-spawn right now.
Uh-oh, the flank.
Yeah,
the flank
Inflames.
catches someone here. It
Lost.
does catch a Blackbird.
If Inflames just lives, their round is... Oh my gosh, they're not even waiting for anything
Yeah,
to
they're just
happen.
pincering.
The execute is absolutely useless, right? Because they kind of sat in spawn for a bit too long. The smokes came out, but they didn't really push. They were still being pretty passive, and that just allowed Inflames so much time to push on the flank. And when they were worried about the flank, the rest of his teammates pushed down the A ramps, and yeah, just a beautiful round from Power Rangers. Great adaptations.
Yeah, I mean, the moment they saw the smoke pop, they're like, hey, where's my flanker at? Alright, Inflames, you're gonna go in? Alright, Inflames gonna go in. And then I believe it was Tillermeister that came up as well from Cave. They both went in for the pinch,
Yeah,
and
then-
Chief Coach felt it.
Yeah, they just
felt it hard.
They had no idea which angle to look at. They were just preparing, like, on what to do for that full-on A execute. And it's like what I mentioned previously, right? If you have a very good A execute, you can make the CTs respect your A presence, right? But if your execute just falls so flat so fast, that could spell disaster for the CTs. But cheat codes, their passive plays are paying off just, you know, very nicely so far in this round, right? 3 kills off the bat from playing just passive, just map control. And now they can just gather their forces and choose a site to attack in.
Looks away at the wrong timing. There's someone from Ticket Booth. Is just gonna get a free kill. But then again, they're getting a bit sharp here, you know. Those 3 starting opponent kills is probably what they need to just close up this round and finally get a round on the board for the team. Because the A execute will be pretty clean after getting those 3 opening kills. You know, 2 players remaining, not much of a big deal unless maybe they are Inflames, maybe they are Chogger, and they probably clean you up. But you know, this time round, Chogger's actually not doing too hot, but he will now finally pick up the op.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned, like probably the 5th or 6th round.
Their
I said 4th and 5th.
their 4-round streak finally broken, and you know, despite losing that round, they have built up a decent bank account. So Chogger still has the money to purchase up this op, and yeah, this could be the difference maker, right? They've rode the momentum all the way. Oh, again, a heavy mid push. Chuck's under a lot of scrutiny right now. Telemaster will knock him down. The bomb is towards that B apps position, so nothing too committed at this point in time. Still, nobody's in the B side actually for Power Rangers. If cheat codes are aware of this, if they can find a bit of a contact play and just walk, they essentially have a free B side if they actually walk in right now.
Yeah, it's so empty. They actually leaned all the CT players towards mid and connector. So they really want to hold this A side, and look at Silicon is there to probably try and sell the fake here, right? But the bomb is all the way near TV room. It's gonna take a while, but look at that. The aggression coming from Tillermeister, trying to go in for the information, gets just heavily punched by Blue here. As well as Inflames, he does get a good trade though, 1 for 1. And this may be all they need as they try to do this 3v3. But, you know, Blackbird, Blackbird is dead but now because he's gone down for the count. Now only 2 players left for cheat code. They are trying to go for this D execute instead. There is a play in shot that will be Choggers. Lands the first shot here. Huge kill on to IDK Koma. One more left in the apartment. Silicon will get tagged down just a bit by Boggers. But, you know, he's retaliating against the Oppo. He's going on a 1v2. But Daysama cleans up this round ultimately in the end.
Yeah, nice adjustment from Power Rangers at the end. I think Cheat Codes kind of fumbled it, right? They were able to trade things into a 3v3 if they just played it a bit more passively, right? Play exactly how you were playing it at the start of the round. You could find yourself with a round win in your pocket, right? They definitely had the opportunity, but then they would kind of just took individual duels, and then they lost them, and Power Rangers were just able to secure that side at the end of the day. There was a 3v2. And yeah, just like that, the cookie crumbles. Cheat Codes definitely had an opportunity for something great there, but now trying for that A execute again. Their full commitment's got to be coming in. One player very close. In Flames does catch the first. Thundermaster from underneath in the dark position. Can't find anything else. Will scramble on a dime and he won't find anything else. 4v4. Retake will come in for the CTs. Bomb will get planted. And as all three players on the T side, they do trade things out. And they will be executing straight onto the site itself, but ooh, the smoke is buying them so much time. Chucks just pot shots through the smoke, deals a lot of damage on Daysama, and he will get taken down as Silicon peeks through the A main. Boggle left one, a V3, finds the first.
Cannot find anymore. Unfortunate. Currently, Cheat Code, you know, they finally have 2 points on the board, and I believe things are, you know, starting to, you know, I'm not going to curse the thing anymore, so I'm just going to say the pace of the game is changing.
Right, Cheat Codes finally,
in some way.
They earn the respect from 1-3 Power Rangers with that A execute. Nice and relatively clean, right? It was 3v3 at some point, and eventually.
Oh, look at that! They're all sticking towards mid.
Oh, heavy mid, right?
That's also heavy mid.
And they catch Blackbird, find his weapon as well. So it could be a little bit dangerous, but they technically do have the entire site. Yeah, bomb will get planted. And Silicon, IDK, Karma will close things out with 2 more flags. Just 1 rifle on the side for Power Rangers in Flames. See if you can find a bit of damage from them. 2 kills, so not too bad, not too shabby for this eco round of theirs.
Choggers need to go for a trade here with Inflames. He has to throw his body on the line. He does pick up the Deagle. He goes back, pick up the Deagle in cons. The bomb is ticking away at the halfway mark at this point of time. 3v2
for damage.
Yeah, he's trying to do as much economical damage against Cheat Code as they can, because I believe they want to save the AK.
Yeah, an AK saved, and I think Inflames can save. Chogger, I could see him go for something, but he will just save onto that Deagle. And the round will be in the hands of Cheat Code. So 5-3 now. They've chained up 2 very nice A executes in a row for the side of Cheat Codes. And yeah, perhaps that could be their bread and butter, right? It seems like 1-2-3 Power Rangers can't really hold them back for too long. Their A defense kind of gets caught between 2 directions. The Palace and the A ramp peak kind of changing, you know, being a bit confusing for Talameister like the last 2 rounds. So good job from the Cheat Codes, and this time Power Rangers will come in with the investment. So yeah, Op in the hands for Daysama to this time. See where he's playing at.
Oh, he's playing in cons. This is the one using.
This is nice. Yeah,
Op this time,
opens things up.
Choggers.
Right, the Palace player down.
I mean, 1-2-3 Power Rangers, they need to win this round. If not, they are going to be set back again on an economical reset. And that is not something you want at this point of time. We really want to try and continue this snowball of weapons. Because on the other side of Cheat Code, you know, they can buy back in the next round. They still have enough money. Maybe not a full utility buy, but at least good enough to go for a side push without much issue with good firepower. And they will try to take apartments and a predatory push onto the side. Surely they get out, they start out on the side opening 2 kills. Rogger there for 1. But ultimately in the end, the trade does go into the favor of Cheat Code. 2v2 now. Chogger dancing around bench, does catch up, moves Bruce here. Kind of missing his mark, however, because he's just like looking at the wrong angle, doesn't really know exactly where Chogger was at. And now Chuck's the last one on shot, he's trying to find his shot, does spot out Droggers here, he does
a lot of
down.
damage.
Yeah, but look at that, 10 HP. He doesn't know where the last player is, and he just gets shot in the back by Tillermeister from Market. And 1-2-3 Power Rangers, they bring it back. 1 more point. Just 1 more point back into their favor.
Yeah, these rounds getting super close. The last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds could have gone either way, to be honest. So good job from Power Rangers to keep things into still in their pocket, but they lose a lot of rifles in that one. Right, the economy a bit in question, right? MP9 for Mars, not a lot of utility as well. So Power Rangers have to keep things nice and clean if they want to extend their lead. Chicos, on the other hand, they got their bomb. They didn't,
No,
they didn't even get a bomb
planted.
plant, right? So not a lot of money going in their bank. They still can foster a buy. So perhaps it looks like a B explode, a B pop going to be coming in flames now. This time he's the B anchor.
He does have the info and he's going to let his team know that, hey, there are a lot of people in the apartment.
Oh,
I
there's
may
a
need
flank.
some help.
There's a flank coming in all the way from T-spawn as well.
Oh, I think the flank is a bit too slow at this point of time. And in flames, I don't know what IDK Koma was thinking, but he just pushed out the smoke just like that and he just gets caught easily. I don't think there was a flash on that backup as well. Currently, there's a huge fat nade. On to Silicon and Moose Bruce, they are all at least at third, 3/4 of health. And there comes the flank. Misses the shot, however, Tillermeister is there for the backup, so they're kind of confused. They don't know where Daysama was at. By the time they spot him out, it's too late.
Right. Yeah, it was the flank couldn't come in to deny the execute, but it was good enough for the post plant, right? Just as the bomb got planted, the flank came in nice and perfectly timed, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, he got 2 kills off from that single flank towards the end of the post plant. So I think that was still a very effective flank. I mean, if that flank fails, it's effective.
Inflames got 2 kills, right, on the execute, which was huge. It just turned the favor in 1-3 Power Rangers' favor pretty convincingly. Especially with that flank coming in, they didn't have time to establish post plant positions, right? If the flank was a bit later, maybe cheat codes could have jumped back into apps and then held apps from that closer angle, right? But
the flank would have been the flank was coming, so
yeah,
it's just it's on the timer.
As in, if the flank was a bit later, cheat codes definitely could have spotted out the flank, right? It kind of came in like just nice as the bomb was getting planted, and then he launched his flank. But still, cheat codes again going for that B aggression, full on B execute seems. In flames, patented 1-2-3 Power Rangers move, going down mid, taking all their control. They do give up B though, and cheat codes has found that little gap in the armor, and so they will take it. They have a P90 on IDK comma. We'll see if they go for some very confident running gun plays. 3 players coming in from CAD and 2 from market position. As the retake will be coming in, Moose Bruce does open things up. So now 4v4.
Whoa!
Jumping in Daysama, almost catching the second. Moose Bruce draws things back. P19 no longer in the mix. Will get traded out for a better weapon. But the retake falls flat because Chowga can't find his 1v3. All the players surrounding him, they will swing out on the last one. And okay, cheat codes. The executes not too shabby.
I think because there was no one on the side of Power Rangers in the B side, if there was at least one person there, maybe he could have gotten 1 kill, at least a single kill to trade out. But then again, you run the risk of losing that one player, and you're gonna have to do the 4v5 retake. And you look at Power Rangers economy, they're just in shambles at this point of time. They lose the orb as well, and Blackbird this time, he's the one that's gonna be opting an IK Coma, he's gonna be up in cave, while Power Rangers just pushes up so aggressively. Chogger's even still up with the P250. He's not giving up this cave position at all. Even after losing his teammate, there was no trade coming in.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta find something creative with those pistols of yours, a little lesser powerful weapons, right? They don't deal as much damage. You have to find maybe using your raw numbers, and that's exactly what they're trying to do again, right? They tried the double cave push, the double A ramp push, kind of failed, and they're going for a second try at this IDK comma. Oh, we could get caught out if he times it. And yeah, Chowga will push down, and actually decent trades coming in. There's a 3v3, a rifle in the hands of Chowga as well. And Bogger is still just solo playing on the B side as the executes, all the smokes come in for cheat codes. They actually should go to the other side. They should know that there's at least one more here. But Chowga pushing through the smoke. Can't find anything else. Now just Bogger. He has run himself all the way in CT, so perhaps some 1Vs coming in. No, Silicon will shut him down.
That was, I'll give it to cheat code still. It was quite interesting though. They knew that they were up against pistols, but yet they played really far behind. They played really safe, which is something. But in the end, Power Rangers couldn't wait. they just pushed up and then they just kind of ran into the meat grinder, just onto the onslaught, and they just died there. And I don't think it was. I mean, they got a couple of kills.
Yeah, it's not too
Nevertheless.
bad with the weapons that you had. They had to do something aggressive, something to catch cheat codes off guard. But cheat codes so far, they've been playing pretty passive, right? As a T side, they're content with playing nice and slow, waiting for the aggression 1-3 Power Rangers. And it's a nice adaptation from what they were doing previously, right? They realized 1-3 Power Rangers love to push, and they're just holding for that kind of aggression.
Yeah, I mean, Tailmeister as well. Something to note is that this time he's opping. You know, like, so far that the op has gone into of the 3 members of Power Rangers. You know, it was Choggers, then it was Daysama, and now it's Tailmeister. But the thing is, will Tailmeister be effective on that op? Right now, so far Daysama is the one fragging out for Power Rangers. Bogus, is that a juicy kill I spotted? I think that was
Towards B apps.
B-apps, okay. Yep. That's the B-apps lurk down. The rest of the players are still in B-apps actually, so not really a lurk, just a cheeky peek there. They are lining up all of their smokes and flashes, got a molly out under the window as well. But a molly of Power Rangers as well go in hand onto the platform. They are able to catch up Tailmeister in market, and that's the upper down for Power Rangers.
Yeah, this is going to be quite difficult with cheat codes. Power Rangers, they have a very strong inkling of this B attack coming in. Flex gets attacked down nice and low and still just stuck towards apps. He can't really do too much with that op. If he wants to jump out, he has to wait for some sort of a peak coming in for Power Rangers. And they're not giving them anything. So 15 seconds still left on the clock. I don't think they have enough time, right? They should save at this point. There's almost no chance of you winning this one.
Oh, Blackbird going for the blind flash. Does he know that a player has jumped up? Yes, he shoots him through the wall as well. So he does at least get one player towards the end of the round. There's one rifle down. But Chogger picks up the op for Power Rangers, so they weren't too lacking in terms of firepower still. Chucks in the end, I believe one of the players, Blackbird saved the op. I'm going to pass it down to Chucks this time.
Yeah, so kind of going for that percentage play right there for cheat codes, right? You realize that there's just the chance of you actually winning that round, jumping out of apps with an op is unlikely, so they just save the rifles, they save the op and try to go again. Another full A execute, but this time super fast before the smoke even bloom. So this potentially caught Power Rangers off guard, but no, Power Rangers are holding their ground. Trades coming in. Now 3v3 situation. Smoke still not available for jungle, so Chogger does have a line of sight. If he can find the timing, no Silicon up and above will knock his head off his perch. And they do have control of the side cheat codes. Both players, one from Cotton and one from CT, going in for the retake as the bomb gets planted. In Flames and Bogger in a 2v3. Moose Boost is definitely tagged down low as well. And jumping up and above, no, Chucks will knock him down. Bogger leaves In Flames in a 1v3 situation.
In Flames is going to try his best in this 1v3. They are all tagged down pretty low. He is on the M4A4. There is a potential chance to touch this up.
Ooh.
But right, as I say that, Silicon, he does get a good ding. He got a ding. And that's all that matters, right? You feel at least that dealt some damage in the end.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a great recovery on cheat code so far, right? 4 rounds in a row for Power Rangers. They've come back with a, albeit a bit of a tradey affair, left and right, but they do manage to bring things to 8-6 at this point in time. They break the economy of the Power Rangers, and they have a chance to bring things to 8-7 half for cheat codes, which is honestly a great recovery, right?
Yeah, I mean, I believe Power Rangers' idea was to at least try to win that round and bring it to the half with at least some weapons. And look at that, IDK just flying out of the apartment window, able to catch Boggers, and the side is just open, free bomb plant coming in for cheat code, and they find In Flames by market.
Yeah, this is the last round. They have to go for everything. 2 scouts and deagles just to boot against the rifles from cheat codes, and they have a 5v3 as well. Post plan, bomb half tick. I don't even know if they have kits in their hands, so this is going to be a super tough retake if they can find anything. Tailmeister catches one, but Silicon trades him out. Daysama with the deagle finds 2 actually, so now it's a 2v2. They know one player towards bench area. Does bring things down to 1v1 actually. Chucks now in apartments against Daysama. I don't think there's enough time for the defuse though, and just playing things nice and slow. Chucks plays the 1v1 to perfection. We get an 8-7 half.
Now this is a very exciting and fun game coming on so far for all of you guys watching out there, as well as us, the casters. this is something very fresh, very renewing, because this is, I believe, the first time we see a very even matchup so far. It's very scary because Chico could potentially still win this, or Power Rangers, either one. Like, it's so hard to pinpoint or predict who would probably come out from this best of one. Mind you, if you get eliminated from this best of one, that's it, you're gone.
Right, so all the stakes on the line. The last half, potentially for one of these teams. A lot of flashes actually on the side of Daysama and 1-3 Power Rangers. Potentially a full-on A execute, right? What I mentioned earlier. If you have a very good A execute, you really can manipulate the CTs. Oh, but IDK Comma will open things up with a frag of his own, pushing into CT. Oh, finding one, Silicon will knock him down. Now 4v3, they do control a bit of the side, but there's no smoke for Khan, there's no smoke for CT. This could be super dangerous as the trade just come back and forth. Daysama 1v4 and he can't find too much else.
Only one kill. Only one kill, that's very unfortunate. And now 8-8. I mean, 1-3 Power Rangers, they couldn't even really get the bomb planted, so no force buy coming in from them. And Cheat Code, they have the potential right now to snowball this at least 3 to 4 rounds. That's the potential that they have right now on their hands. They are bringing up the MP9s, a single scout. Is there any armor on the side? Or okay, maybe 1 or 2 armor? Actually, no, actually no armor at all coming in from Power Rangers. So one shot from the scout is gonna be very scary.
Yeah, and look at 4 MP9s, 4 cheat codes. They really want to farm that cash as much as they can. They know that 1-3 Power Rangers didn't get a bomb plan, so they will be going with like a full Glock purchase. And yeah, just rushing them down. Moose Bruce, a lot of util being down, but no, he gets the kill's weapon just in time. Will find one. And Chuck's actually using the USP because he had that scout, so a bit of a lesser weapon in that sense. Very, very tradey so far. 1v2 Talameister. Doesn't even have the bomb, if I'm not mistaken.
No, actually the bomb is, I believe, all the way in jungle, it seems?
Yeah, it is.
It's all the way in jungle.
So, P250, 1 dink, potentially, could make things interesting.
I mean, that's, he just threw his only flash, so right now he's just hoping for a double dink at this point of time. He's gonna try to jump out window, goes for the flashy play here, but Blackbird with the MP9, the superior weaponry will of course take him out. So they'll at least be bringing the scout and the MP9 to the next round. Will they continue to use it? That's the thing, against AKs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they have enough money, right, to buy any other better weapons.
Maybe an A1S for Moose Bruce, but
yeah,
no,
just
he's gonna settle for the MP9 so he can buy up that kit, buy up that utility as well.
So not too bad damage for Power Rangers, right? They did quite a bit.
Ooh.
And now rifles on their side, they can take this round. They should take this round. Double nade, a bit off the mark. But yeah, again, mid presence. The Power Rangers love that mid presence, right? Taking control as CT and now as the T side.
I mean, mid control is all you need because you can always go mid to A, mid to B. Somehow, it looks like they may be executing a mid to. No, it's just entire. Yeah, mid to A. There is the entry from cave.
Nobody's actually in the A side, so if the Power Rangers catch awareness of this and Talameister catch chucks from CT and In Flames launches his lurk towards B. The CTs have no idea where the execute is actually going to go to, but IDK Comma finds 2 actually. And now the players are extremely split. Somehow, cheat codes, they all win their individual duels. Talameister left 1v2. He has the bomb, so we'll get that planted. But now 1v2, both players coming in towards jungle and connector position.
Oh, he's paranoid. Oh, the timing as well. Yeah, he's paranoid.
He has to play something aggressive, right? He has to take an isolated 1v1. Spots the first and the second. Actually catches the second on his peak. And now Moose Boost definitely bruised up from the earlier engagements. Talameister dancing around the boxes, trying to isolate that fire, trying to get a bit of information on where he's going to be. Right side's going to be the peak for him. Does dance around, a bit of a tag as well. And he does catch the headshot through the boxes. Talameister plays that 1v1 to perfection. And he will bring home a 9th round for the Power Rangers.
That was very... Man, his mouse control, I have to give him to that. I have to give it to him because that was really insane control. Like left, right. It was like robotic, man. He got that robot aim.
Yeah, beautiful. Just buying a lot of time. He knows that the round was not going to end up in a ninja defuse or smoke and defuse. So he just plays things in the 1v1 damage. A lot of engagement coming down mid. CT is taking a lot of aggression down in that position. But Power Rangers have most of their forces there, and they will clean up that anti-eco.
Yeah, I mean, they both know they don't waste any time. They want to just get this round over. We're not going to win this against the AKs. Just at least go to the next round, get our rifles, get our utilities as well as a kit, yeah, and then try to win the next round instead. Let's focus on the next, you know.
Yeah, it seems like this is the most competitive or the closest match we've had so far. Both teams almost hitting double digits at the same time, and ooh, full on A execute Chugga. Entry man into the side. Blackbird from above the boxes. He can't connect to anything, and Chugga just 2 instant kills. In Flames assists him with that one. Now the A1S is here to receive all the players. Swing in, but he gets the lineup. Beautiful shots coming in from Silicon, and he brings things into a 2v2. Both players coming in through connector, and the bomb will get planted. No smokes from the side of the C. No, both one smoke actually from each side, so definitely can throw things out. A flash for good measure. Coming in with a peek, and oh, they don't expect the CT position. IDK Karma from the unknown position will catch out both remaining players, and now 10-10. Double digits for both teams.
Man, this is getting closer and closer towards the end. As you can see on the side of cheat code, everyone is pretty much on equal kills here. You know, Silicon on 16, IDK Comma on 16, Chucks on 13, Moose Bruce on 14, and Blackbird on 8. And on the side of Power Rangers, looks like, you know, Daysama and Inflames are the primary carries right now, with Choggers in the third, with 15 kills, and Boggers with 9 and Tillermeister with 12. So that's very interesting. Everyone on the side of cheat code is they're really stepping up.
Yeah, brilliant job from that spray down, right? They punished them because they didn't have the proper utility in place to smoke out jungle and connector, and the lineup was just perfect coming in for Silicon.
Ooh.
And a bit of a timing to the smokes. Oh, Silicon, beautiful job. Aware of that position, could be compromised, and now 5v3, 2 instant first bloods, 4 cheat codes, makes things much easier. The rest of the forces for Power Rangers, they will be gathering towards their B-apps position, and yeah, potentially trying to find a contact play, trying to find one player a bit lacking in some way. Does spot out the only anchor on the B side though, but are they aware? What? No, they jump in the wrong position. Chucks and Silicon both find a frag off their own. Reinforcements already here. Tillermeister will go down in a flawless round for the cheat codes.
That's actually pretty solid coming from Chico. The trades really, I mean, there was no trades actually. Chico just held it really well, and I believe the person jumping off apartments from the side of Power Rangers, I think he kind of looked at the wrong angle. He should have just checked right under his feet, but instead he checked towards Van. I guess one of the more predictable spots, but hey, when you're this good, sometimes you become unpredictable.
Cheat codes have been having, like, their anchors on the side have been found multiple kills, and Power Rangers swarming the side with the pistols in hand. They try to find some sort of solace, but they can't find too much.
Blackbird. 2
frags though, and Daysama jumping up and above. He will find an M4 for his troubles, and now it's a 2v2. Things could get a bit dangerous. Oh, the boost does not work on favor, and he does expose his position as a result of that. Chogger now 1v2. The flash comes in, the peak as well. Does spot out the first player, almost sprays him down, but Chucks will close things out. So now 12-10. Cheat Code slowly finding themselves a bit of a lead.
Slowly but surely, Cheat Code is climbing back up on the CT side so far. And I gotta give it, man. The eco frags on Blackbird, I think that really stopped the push as well as this Molly. They all kind of just stood in the flames just a little bit, maybe about 20 to 10 HP. And that was enough, you know, just peppered him out, spiced him out, fried him on the frying pan a bit. And then they're just gonna let his teammates do the cleaning, you know, afterwards once they're done eating.
Oh, full cat push coming in. Chucks sprays down the first and the second, lights up the third and fourth as well. 4 kills straight from the cat position. Chucks just shuts down the attack completely by himself.
Oh man, I think he kind of peeked there.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Chucks with the spray down, perfect position, dancing around the smoke. He's aware of the little gap on the left side, and he just completely shuts the full attack down. Power Rangers there.
That's 4 AKs down for Power Rangers, just like that, in the blink of an eye. And that is gonna set their economy right back to scratch.
Oh, this is super bad for Power Rangers right now. The economy not a good position. They've been going on a gun round and then a force or save. And the previous round was their best bet, right? They have 5 rifles this time. It's a bit of a timing chugger. And Thundermeister actually brings 1 kill for each, and so potentially could make things a bit interesting, but it feels like Power Rangers just, they kind of thrive in the chaos.
Ooh. Chuck's been brought on low in mid. Oh, the pre-fire is getting stopped. Daysama. Oh, a bit spicy there. Now Inflames and Tillermeister, their last two at mid. No, Tiller is, of course, at the underpass. He catches out a sneaky kill here on top of Silicon in the nest. And this is enough information for them to just back up and regroup. Right now, IDK, and Chuck, they're so low on HP.
Yeah, actually very, very doable for Power Rangers, right? This little purchase of theirs definitely could come in their favor if they can play things right? Honestly, if they played together, it could be good, but they're quite separate at this point in time. Flame's very, very cautious of a push coming from A-Rams, but as you see, the push is actually coming in through B apps. Chucks is slowly clearing all of this out. And IDK, just playing towards their mid position. Both sides playing things nice and slow. They don't want to go for anything too aggressive that reveals their position. And this puts confusion in the mind of CTs, right? Just Power Rangers holding still, playing things nice and slow, cutting noise. Cheat Codes has no idea where they could be right now. Just slowly clearing out.
Oh, he's gonna hit the bomb plant.
Yeah, the bomb plant is going to be going down. That reviews the position. Oh, beautiful shot coming in from Tylermeister. The one dig and damage on IDK Comma as well. He gets a flick onto IDK Comma. Tylermeister going absolutely huge for 1-2-3 Power Rangers.
That was a huge clutch up from Power Rangers, Tillermeister, especially towards the end. And they are able to at least buy up another day. But look at Cheat Code's economy. It is booming right now. Chucks has $12,000 in the bank.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot more to break the bank of Cheat Code, but that was a huge play from Tylermeister right there to get that round win in their pocket. They weren't supposed to win there. It was just a eco buy from them, and this kind of unfiltered aggression coming in from Power Rangers, right? They're just the in-game sense and just taking straight up duels. Kind of throws Cheat Codes off bad, right? They not really full execute, just dry contact plays of the sort. Just very puggy style for Power Rangers, kind of bringing them a couple of rounds, bringing the eco rounds pretty close. So perhaps some sort of that kind of energy in a gun round, and so close but so far. Chogger can find the conversion onto Comma. Just 10 HP, the difference. Now contact plays through apartments, perhaps just both players on B towards that cat position. There's nobody in the B side as of right now. On 3 players towards A, this could be a good chance. But Blackbird, he senses something. The timing's a bit off and he goes back into the B side. So now, another anchor.
He barely spots it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's aware of this. Oh, the jump spot is absolutely horrendous for Blackbird. Gets absolutely destroyed. Daysama, a beautiful entry and a second as well. Now 4v2. This has been a ton of events for the Power Rangers. Moose Bruce does catch one, so maybe they could give a look into this one, but the economy, right? Even though they had so much money, it's suddenly just brought down so low because of that eco round coming in.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, Moose Bruce got tagged by Daysama, and Daysama is going for the hunt here.
Don't want to let them save any rifles. They want to bring down economy. They want to break the economy just at the brink, just before they can get the coveted 16 points on the board. 13, super close, but Power Rangers just one round behind at this point. 12-13 as the bomb will explode. And I'm pretty sure Cheat Codes will be saving these 2 rifles. So a bit of a consolation prize for Cheat Codes, but a brilliant adaptation from the Power Rangers in that one.
Yeah, I mean, they're really adapting against their opponent. They're both adapting to one another. They're going back and forth, back and forth. You take 3 rounds, I take 3 rounds. You take 2 rounds, I take 2 rounds. And that's what's been going on between these 2 teams. And 1-2-3 Power Rangers is just one more point away from Cheat Code to equalizing this scoreline. But Cheat Code looks like Koma has something in store for us. He has a P90 and a dream.
That's interesting. You don't really see the P90 on the CT side. Maybe if you are going for a full rush as a T, but interesting from IDK Comma right there. Silicon dances around the flames and he does move back into the position that they just mollied. So they probably wouldn't be expecting his position right now, but they call off the attack just for a little bit. Chogger. Chogger is just staring at the position. It's a little bit away. He spots the head and a dink on the Silicon actually. But they're going back into the mid position, right? They get control of Khan and Chucks up on bat. This could be huge. I'm not sure if he expects the close-up position from one of the players from Power Rangers. Already up in Khan, and as that happens, frags coming in, and Yeah, the B-Luck's gonna be exposed. And Chucks spots a lot of players coming in through Con.
Oh, they're gonna rotate back into B, but Blackbird is there and nice to catch the rotation there. They somehow get the kill of the B, yeah, and so that's B side open. But they are in a scramble right now to hit towards the side. They may be able to catch out this rotation, but the P90 is too strong here.
And now 2v3, P90 brings things into the man advantage for Cheat Codes. And they should go for this retake. It's 12 to 13. You cannot let your economy take another beating this time.
Oh, they need to...
Oh, Chucks does find one, so now 1v3. Bogger this time in the clutch. Tapping the bomb. Dancing around. Goes for the spray. Does catch the second as well. He knows that the last player is not sticking the bomb. He can just play and dance around the smoke. And no, Blackbird will spray him through the smoke. And I think he has just enough time. Cheat Code somehow man disadvantage, but they bring things back. 14 to 12 for Cheat Codes now.
The good thing is that both teams still can buy up. Maybe on a shorty buy coming from the side of Power Rangers. But that execute coming from them, that's a bit questionable. They rotated sides, I believe, 3 times? 2 to 3 times?
Yeah, it was in the moment, right? Whatever call, whatever information they saw, they made a call based on that. They realized that the offer was towards the A position, so they pivoted and went back to B. They found an opening, and they found themselves in a post-plan, man advantage post-plan situation, but a bit lackadaisical in your post-plan positions. Power Rangers gave away just a few too many kills, and then Cheat Codes were just able to proceed with their retake. Oh, Blackbird now completely flashed. Oh, knife! Ouch! Tries to go for some sort of heroic play. In Flames and Bogger will open things up. But B-side again, compromised. Power Rangers seemingly having an affinity towards this B-side right now. And they will get the bomb planted, so Cheat Codes this time, economy is not in a good place, right? A lot of damage. If they don't get anything, I'm pretty sure they will go for that save, and Power Rangers cannot give away another round. They have to play things nice and disciplined.
Oh, no.
They will catch the op, in fact. So, lost in the mix now. Cheat Codes potentially going to retrieve that op, but yeah, it should be around for Power Rangers. The bomb too far gone at this point. Moose Bruce will drop one, but oh, I think his position is revealed. The op in place, scope is heard, and the trade will come in through. So Cheat Codes, they don't have the op. They can't bring that into the next round.
Maybe they can clear here. Solo.
No, I mean, even if he does, it's
no,
not.
Yeah, he even checks his mouse now.
Yeah, he should be saving the rifle. He shouldn't be going for any of those kills. 14 to 13. Power Rangers, they denied the op save, and that's huge for the side of Power Rangers. Look at Cheat Code's economy. What can they purchase this time? It's nothing. Just an M4, couple of pistols along his side. And Power Rangers now, the game is in their hands. This is their game to lose this time. If they win this, essentially, they're on even keel with Cheat Codes. And the economy, they should be able to buy for the remaining half. They wait patiently and they will catch out Chucks on his aggression.
No man, Chuck's just trying his best to get at least 1 kill for his teammate with that eagle, but unfortunately just getting caught out by the feet. You know, it was a one-way for Power Rangers, so it's gonna be a bit scary for Cheat Code now. This is so close.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the M4 is in fact in CT towards A, so if they can somehow find that weapon, and he's going to rotate. Actually, they kind of read it perfectly. Cheat Codes, all of their players are rotating towards B. Everybody here to receive. Bomb as well committed. 1 minute on the clock. They can call something, but I'm not sure they're even aware of this heavy stack coming in from Cheat Codes. This could be absolutely disastrous for the T side, but Inflames and Tylermeister finding 3 kills off the bat instantly destroys Cheat Codes. A flawless round coming in from the Power Rangers. Despite the stack coming in from Cheat Codes, the Power Rangers push through and they get a absolutely flawless execute and a brilliant round.
Oh no, Cheat Code right now on the brink of a timeout. It looks like, actually they're going to use the timeout. They're going to use the timeout. They're going to talk about this, what weapons they're going to get, and how they're going to push this. Because right now,
wow,
it depends on how they push in this defense, because they really need to play the aggression with these lesser buys here, get those peaks before heading back on the retreat, and perhaps maybe catching one more out on the rotation for that chase if Power Rangers goes for the chase.
Yeah, look at the economy from Cheat Codes as well, right? They weren't able to save anything in that previous round.
Well, I mean...
And IDK Combo going in with the P90. He loves that P90 of his. And
MP5 as well, something you don't always see.
Yeah, the T's actually dropped a couple of smokes towards spawn, so maybe some sort of a fake, right? Some sort of fake.
Is it, oh, okay, no, it's a standard
No,
3-2
yeah,
default.
so
yeah.
far it's pretty standard. I was, you know the typical, not typical, but like the sort of the new uh, pocket strat.
Yeah.
Should I call it that? Where one player throws all the smokes for the A side, and all the other players on the team just go in towards B. So essentially one man full executes onto A, the smokes that you're able to drop.
Oh, they just drop the smoke to the
Just drop the
guy.
smokes. One guy throws all the smokes, throws a couple of like 5 flashes above, and tries to throw a fake in that sense. But no, this time it is going to be an A take. 2 players on the side. Chogger will open things out, and Moose Blues flush out of position. Molly is brilliantly played. Silicon draws things slightly back in their favor, but the R from Daysama will knock him out. Chucks now with an MP9 in hand. 4 players on the side of Power Rangers. Bomb is planted as well, and they're even going for the hunt. They're just pushing into CT. Chucks.
He hears it.
Oh, he
Gets
does
one
catch
kill.
the first. Reveals his position though, so now Power Rangers can just completely surround his position. CT is being watched. Mid is being watched. There's one player on the side, and he can't connect any shots onto Tyler Meister. 15-14. You could not say it any closer. 30 rounds in the books after this one. We're going the full distance. Can Cheat Code finally find a round after the 3 for Power Rangers?
Man, they just need to win this round to head into overtime, and this is something brand new that we have not seen yet so far in this tournament. Things are getting very spicy. Oh, man,
Yeah, the
that's
bias
the
of
first
Chogger
game.
as well. Finds the beautiful opening pick. He absolutely throws this round into contention. Now Moose Bruised up on bat. He has to find a couple of kills, but Daysama from B shot will clap him out of this one. Silicon goes down as well. The Power Rangers in a 5v2. They could be taking the sweep back in their favor. And opposition revealed from both players as well. Blackbird trying to find some sort of a kill. He does catch the first, but IDK Karma goes down. 4v1 and go Power Rangers. They take things 16-14 on Mirage, going the full distance. And when things looked like it was dark, it was going to go south for them. Cheat Codes, they were on 14 for such a long time. The Power Rangers win 4 rounds in a row, and they take it into their hands. Mirage is in their favor, and they will be proceeding on in the tournament in the lower brackets.
Oh my goodness, what an insane matchup coming in from these two teams. This is the closest we have yet to seen. So close to the overtime as well. Cheat Code just barely an inch away, but it's just really sad to see that their economy fell off towards the end. If they had the economy, they had the weapons, they may have actually won it to overtime. But because they were desperate, they kept buying and buying and buying, and then they just didn't have the economy anymore. And then they just fell flat towards the end. And that is 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers 16 and Cheat Code 14. I'm gonna just check out if Fear and Vexzero are actually done with their match. And no, they're actually still playing.
Oh,
potential.
actually,
it's very interesting.
we'll see the scoreline afterwards. But still, that was the closest game we had so far. The next closest was a 16-9 in Leisai and Fear. So a brilliant match coming in from these two teams. Both teams super unrelenting towards the end. But I think one of the most impactful swing rounds was that op save. Right? Power Rangers were able to deny the op save from Cheat Codes, and that kind of just tore their rounds slowly, bit by bit afterwards, right? They came in with the MP9 buy, they had a P90 buy, they had a Deagles coming in. They didn't have enough utility, and honestly, the momentum just fell in the hands of the Power Rangers, right? They were able to command the map, they were able to take mid, they were able to take A, they were able to take B. Everything they were doing just kind of clicked for them in that sense. I think Cheat Codes just kind of crumbled within themselves, right? It just felt like they knew that the inevitable was going to come. And Power Rangers just came in with such a huge surge of energy towards the end.
Yep.
I think another round, a very, very beautiful round that kind of turned the tides was Talameister's Eco 1v2 clutch with the Deeg, right? Yep. We saw him there was a 2v2 situation, right? They had a bomb planter on A. He got a beautiful 1D towards the CT coming into Con.
Picks up the AK.
Picks up the AK.
Yeah, that round off.
Yeah. And then he was able... No, not the AK. He
was
still had a
round?
Deagle. Yeah, it was a Deagle.
Oh, okay. So he basically clutched up 2 rounds.
Yeah, he kind of clutched up to Talameister. Absolutely huge, right? He's the sub as well.
Yeah.
Right? You don't really expect such heroic plays coming in from your substitute players, but potentially, right, that could be why, right? He's put it on the big stage. He's called in to save the team, and then he just shows up, he shows off, and he takes the rounds, multiple rounds for the Power Rangers, and just like that, right? Just a couple of swing rounds just determined the match in the end.
Man, it's just unbelievable how close it was to the wire here. It really, it was like, it's like defusing an actual bomb here. Like, you know, you got the red wire, you got the blue wire. It's about those small, I mean,
It's a small margins, right?
the small decisions would just affect the whole thing. Like, if 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers won that round where they kept rotating between sides,
Yeah.
it would have ended ways,
Right,
because they were spiraled.
They were
the
getting
economy of cheat code, like
Yeah.
right off the bat.
They were getting a bit ahead of themselves in that round. It was like a 4v3, right? One player just suddenly runs down Cat, assuming that they're gonna save, and then they gets picked off one by one. Another player peeks out trying to trade that frag, gets knocked down as well, and then suddenly it's in the 3v1, and then Cheat Codes wins that. So,
I mean,
yeah.
you have to give a heads up to as well. I mean, a heads up, a shout out to, I believe it was Chuck at B-Shot as well. The insane 4-man spray down.
Oh yeah, that was
The-
a
to the
huge
as well.
round for Cheat Codes as well, right?
Yeah.
That it just destroyed the economy of 1-3 Power Rangers. It essentially, that round was sort of that swing round. That it was supposed to be that swing round for Cheat Codes, right?
Yep.
You get that like you just destroy that full execute. They didn't have any say in that round. To put them on the eco, and you're essentially, you know, you're in control. You basically didn't lose anybody in that round. At maximum one, if I'm not mistaken. No, they didn't lose anyone. I'm pretty sure. Right? It was
One. I think they traded
maybe
out
one, yeah, but still, your economy was in a great position. You had the opportunity to build a bank for yourself. You were able to convert the eco run as well. But then Tyler Meister comes in with multiple clutches, and he just saves that round for 1-3 Power Rangers. That resilience from the Power Rangers is absolutely beautiful to see. And yeah, I mean, what else can I say? It's an absolutely close game. It honestly could have gone both sides, but towards the end, just Power Rangers. You know, their resilience just showing through.
And that's what I love about lower brackets as well. Lower brackets are the kind of games that you expect to be a very neck-to-neck kind of matchup, especially later on in the lower and upper brackets, where you just see amazing teams fight off one another for that title of Grand Champion. And right now, we are currently awaiting the match results between Fear Esports and Vexerial. So they're still duking it out. So it sounds pretty intense. It sounds like they went overtime, because if this is 16-14...
Oh, actually, we
what?
just heard that apparently Vexero has taken down Fear Esports
That's a huge
in the lower
upset.
brackets. That is unexpected.
Oh man, if
Okay.
Gobbles were here, he would be...
Okay.
Gobbles would be shocked right now if he heard about this.
Wow, that's interesting. So Vexero with the ex-RBTY members, right? Ivisu, Mint Green, 40 Panda, able to take down Fear Esports. Fear Esports going all the way into Grand Finals in the recent Testament Cup.
Yep.
And so this is really interesting. It shakes up the bracket quite a bit. So Fear Esports out of the tournament right now. So
Do we know the scoreline for this?
I think we'll
I
get
think- I think- I
confirmation
think
based
I'll
on
get confirmation
that just
later.
a bit. But the next match we're going to see is 1-3 Power Rangers versus Vexero. Wow, that's interesting. Right, you predicted Cheat Codes to win, but instead 1-3 Power Rangers win. And another upset coming in from the lower brackets.
You expected Fear, right?
Yeah, I definitely expected
I think
Fear.
I expected Fear as well.
Okay, Vexero, you caught our attention. This could be very interesting.
Yeah, and all you needed was, I guess, Vengeance and Shoni to be in your team, because 3 members are from the previous lineup.
Right.
Now, this is the original Vexerial lineup with 2 original players, which is Vengeance and Shoni. Ivisu and Mean Green and 40 Panda was there around for the last tournament as well in the Testament Cup. So this is, I'm just shocked at completely.
Yeah, okay, so Fear won't be in the grand finals. They won't even make top 4 actually.
Oh, 16-9.
Wow, it's pretty convincing, right? Not even
Yeah.
double digits. So, okay, interesting. Vexero, okay.
I gotta watch that VOD. I gotta watch that
We
demo, man.
gotta watch it back, I guess. And 1-3 Power Rangers now gonna be going up against Vexero. And the winner of that will obviously go on to the lower bracket finals, which will be played later on. But still, that is, we gotta keep an eye out for them, I guess.
Yeah.
1-3 Power Rangers, yeah, you had a close game. Yeah, you beat out Cheat Codes. Cheat Codes, definitely a bit of an underdog as well, but 16 or 14, definitely could, Vexero definitely could take things, especially if they take down Fear Esports, right? We know Fear Esports, pretty young team, but they are still,
Very
pretty
formidable foes.
formidable, right? Mook, Menace, Revert,
Grumble.
yeah, brilliant players, but unfortunately they are knocked out of the entire tournament.
Oh, that's this is quite a huge upset for I believe a lot of fans out there for Fear Esports, Liquid especially. I mean, Liquid, he's a pretty good shot caller alongside with Menace, but this is a I'm a bit shook about this because something we expect something to go some ways and it doesn't turn out that way. It's like, yeah, boom, brain go boom.
All right.
Yeah, and I think right now the players of 123 Power Rangers as well as Vextrio, they're probably setting up right now or maybe taking a short break. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
But we'll find out in a while as we take a tiny little short break. Huh? So my name is Twice and this is of course Koden. We'll be right back shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 5E Arena Open for CSGO, brought to you by Asia Esports Festival as well as Singapore Comic Con, sponsored by EsportsTimes and Monstercat, and of course, organized by 5E Arena.
Yeah, and wow, what a great match that we just had. Of course, commiserations to Cheat Codes and Fear Esports. But the winner of those two matches, 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers and Vexerial, will be moving on to the lower bracket semi-finals, which is the game that we're going to be watching in a couple of minutes' time. So, wow, Twilights, how did you feel about the game so far, or like the game that we just watched?
I think that last game had a lot of thought put into it in all of the executes. Cheat Code, I think towards the end, yeah, they were just trying to find round after round. That's why towards they started losing out, especially in those like very shorty buys like the MP9s and the Deagles as well. They probably should have stuck together, perhaps, or perhaps go for more of cheeky angles, places where I believe 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers wouldn't expect. So not a lot of thought towards the end, I guess.
Yeah,
I mean, I can explain most of what I thought about the game actually in general.
Yeah, I guess kind of like Cheat Codes kind of had the game in their hands. Unfortunately, kind of not say throw it. They didn't exactly throw it, but they just kind of lost control towards the end. And yeah, but yeah, enough talk about the previous game. But let's kind of focus on to the next one that we're going to be having, right? 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers versus Vexerial. We'll be going onto the map of Inferno. Right, so another one of the classic maps in the active pool at this point. Right, we have Dust 2, Mirage, and Inferno. Classic 3 Puggy, sort of the most puggiest maps, but it's also one of the 3 simpler maps that you can, work around. So, Inferno, any key strats that you think is crucial for this map?
Well, there is always this strat that I do think about. It's called the banana split.
Okay.
Do you know what it is?
So, let me guess. So you go up banana.
Yeah.
Right, of course.
Yeah, of course.
And then you wrap around to archers. And then you pincer the CTs.
Yeah.
Towards CT.
Yeah, you got it.
From banana. And to the archers through CT. Right?
Yep, more or less. Yeah, that's the banana split that I'm hoping that it would probably work out.
One of the more difficult strats, I feel, to pull off on Inferno. Right, you gotta have a very solid split in that sense. Going around archers, you gotta have a very good timing. Because sometimes there's one player that's watching towards that wrap position, right? Towards brackets arch, that direction. So you gotta find that timing where you're able to pull his attention away and then, wrap around without being detected.
Yeah, but it does work out at least, I would say 7 out of 10 times. But the thing is, you gotta win your duels, of course, in the end. When you gotta support your teammate, especially when pushing up towards arch, you gotta flash that long, not really long, but alleyway towards library as well. Another key strat, I think, it not be a key strat, but I think it's more like a fun strat that kind of works out from time to time. Is that you just send 5 Ts to apartment, you just send them all of them flying out of apartment, the balcony, 5 flashes just right out, and the enemy is like, what is going on over there?
Yeah,
it works.
I think it kind of works on a lower buy,
yeah.
Right? Because you don't really have much contact with the enemy until you're right next to the site itself. Yeah. And that's when the closer range weapons like the Deagle or an SMG and Mac-10 could be quite deadly right, at that range. So yeah, of course, Inferno is synonymous with banana. You really need to have control over that position, whether you're a CT or a T. Right? That's essentially the main direction for B side. And because everything is just all the attention, if you want to go to B side, is towards banana. Whoever has control of that position can definitely manipulate the rotations. They'll kind of be able to read where the enemy is going to be going to, right? So, interesting. We're going to be going on to Inferno. Of course, 1, 3 Power Rangers against Cheat Codes on Mirage was 16 to 14, right? So, we've seen that they can bleed. They kind of were on the back foot towards the end of the game, but their resilience paid through. And yeah, they managed to pull out the win in that book. So, again, looking on the side of Vexerial, they have some ex-RBTY members. Visu, Mint Green, Phony Panda. I think these 3 players really great in what they do as well.
Yep.
So, Inferno could be another close match, to be honest.
I have a feeling, yeah, as well, because Vexerial, no laughing matter, and 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers, also no laughing matter. So they could probably duke it out to maybe a pretty close scoreline. I did say it was gonna be a close game, right? Yeah.
just before the game started. I did say this was potentially could be one of the closest games that we have so far.
For 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers and Kiko.
Yep,
Oh, yeah,
in the entire tournament. And what happened? What happened? It actually did come into fruition. On the other hand, Twilights, you predicted cheat codes to win that game, and
Well, they started throwing towards the end. So.
unfortunately, your patented I don't want to say curse, but your
caster curse.
we can't mention that word, right? It's a bit of a taboo word. Maybe Chris's the Twilight Spark. We'll call it the Twilight Spark. Twilight Spark. We gotta find a name. We gotta find a name for your beautiful prediction skills.
Where
right?
do you come up with this?
Yeah, I wonder why. I mean, I could go in a different direction, but you know, maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I wouldn't bring it that way. But still, yeah, of course. We're gonna mention the prize pool again, right? First place, obviously, grand finals winner, 5 times 500, 2,000 in the bag for you and your teammates. Of course, 1 year Monster Cat subscription service. You get able to listen to a bunch of music for free. Well, I mean, yeah, it's for free for the entire year. Able to use that on streams, whether you want to go live streaming, you want to use that for your gaming, you know, whatever you want it to do. And second place, 5 times 200. Third place, 5 times 100. And fourth place, 5 times 40. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't have all of this on LAN, right? Because of some
time constraints,
and you know, we have other grand finals happening on the day itself.
So there'll only be the top 2 played that day on the 2nd of January.
For all the players in the tournament. Maybe next year we'll be having a full LAN event. But of course, what's happening right in front of us right now, the 1-3 Power Rangers against Vexerial on the map of Inferno. And yeah, it seems like they've gone through their 9th round, and Vexerial, or 1-3 Power Rangers, whoever won, have decided to be on the respective side. Yeah, Vexerial, CT, and 1-3 Power Rangers on the T side, going straight into the game right now. And okay, a bit of utility on both sides. Obviously, the Ts, you should have a bit more. You want to go for a bit of an execute play, but Vexerial, very aggressive. Yeah, they're pushing into apps. And a lot of aggression down Banana. They have the entire control, so they could be calling for a bit of an A attack coming in right off the bat. But the Power Rangers, nice and tempered. They are still playing a bit of a default. Yeah, actually, Fat Boy number 3, is he a substitute? It could be a substitute.
Yeah, it looks like a substitute for Mean Green. Yeah,
Mean
I'm looking at the team. I'm like, Mean Green is out of the equation this time. Maybe is Fat Boy 3 the main carry for this time? I don't know. I mean, I don't think Mean Green was an issue. I think he was a great player.
Oh, beautiful shots coming in from Panda. And Visu finding 2 of their own. Now just left in a 1v4. Bogger will catch the first. 3 players still remaining. Bomb yet to be planted. It is lost onto the side itself, but he wants to find some frags. Some isolated duel. Does spot the first, but the reinforcements will be coming in nice and strong for Vexerial. All 3 players already towards the site itself. They've just parked themselves onto the bomb, and yeah, these are just great duels when you triple swing onto just one enemy. Bogger will go down, and Vexerial will find themselves on a first pistol round.
Alright, Vexerial, I can see that Invisu and Phony Panda, very sharp. Right off the bat, 2 for each as they made, and as 1-3 Power Rangers made entry on the site. So that's something to look out for sure. And right now we're going into the second round. It is of course against the Pistols of Power Rangers. And there is of course a lot of potential here for a lot of economy, because there are 4 MP9s.
Yeah, it's similar to the previous game that we just watched, right? The Scout and 4 MP9s are along the side, right? No rifles, no FAMAS, no M4s. They really love to get those eco frags to the side of the CTs, and apps pop, exactly what you called for at the start of the round, right? You go into a full apps pop with the lesser weaponry, and you do find themselves a bomb plant off of that, and that's extremely good for the economy for the Ts, right? They found 1 kill, they find a bomb plant as well. Even if they don't win this round, it'll be great damage, and actually finding 2 frags. 1-3 Power Rangers could throw things into absolute chaos. They find a third as well. Phony Panda will go down, just leaving Fat Boy 3. The substitute player, he has to come in clutch this time. 1v2, MP9's in the hand of the enemies itself, but they have no armor and they're extremely weak.
Whoa!
Fat Boy 3, just like that. He closed the round just in the nick of time, just enough HP to spare. I'm sure he has the defuse on the lock and key, and yes, he will secure that one.
What?
So a very close, but still a second round for Vexerial.
That was, I mean, although yes, it was the pistol round, but that was a huge impact clutch from Fatboy 3. Because of that, Power Rangers are, I mean, they are kind of set back here. They could have won that round with more economy and bring it down to probably the 4th and 5th round with still some economy if they lose that this current round. But right now, Power Rangers, they only have this bye, and if they lose this bye, it's bye-bye for them.
Well, yeah, they don't have a lot of economy to run back on that, but on the side of Exerial, they have an MP9 play, so slight gun advantage for Power Rangers. They do trade out 1-to-1, and I'm pretty sure Fatboy 3 wants to upgrade his MP9 to the Fallen Rifle in mid position. But no, actually Will just play things nice and passive. Don't want to give away any more frags. Still 2v2, sorry, 2-2 setup on the B and A side respectively.
Oh, if Fatboy knows that there is a one-way smoke, he could potentially pre-fire that one-way smoke. Because it's very obvious that 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers want to make full use of that smoke and just pick on that. And if Fatboy has the right angle, it could possibly end up in the kill. And I think
A bit of a whiff smoke, but still all good. They can honestly just gather their forces and full execute. And the A presence is drawn a rotate. It was actually, the bomb was towards A, but now it's decided to go back towards B.
Oh, Archway.
And Arch, yeah, the fight's going to be happening there. Whoever wins that should determine the end of the round. And Daysama does catch onto Fatboy. Just one player on the B side. The comms is coming in through. That is the rotate from the B side. One player goes down, nobody else on the side itself. And 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers should be finding themselves on a first round.
I'm not wrong. It's either Fatboy looked away at the wrong timing or he got flashed there. Because that timing was so crucial. And Daysama just got a free kill just like that. I think possibly it was a flash kill, but right now Ivisu and Vengeance, they gotta save up. They're gonna just head straight into pit and gotta play safe. Overall, this round, the 3rd round, gonna go into the favor of 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers.
Yeah, just saving the rifles right at this point in time. But yeah, you do bring in 2 rifles for Vexerial, so not the worst thing in the world. Of course, Inferno, if you aren't able to rotate fast enough, the sites are so far apart that going for a retake may not be the best option, right? So some teams, it tends to be a more save-ish strategy for the CT side, especially if they lose to a very fast execute, which is why, right, if you have banana control and you have top mid control, or should I say around brackets control, you are able to call in rotates much faster. If you lose control of both of that, you play towards site, a full execute into the site itself, and your CT players are so detached from each other that you just can't go for a retake. Speaking of aggression, Vexerial will try a very aggressive push down on Banana. They will lose 40 Panda in the process, and Vengeance actually going down to Bogger as well. So now 5v3. Bogger just on a sliver of HP.
I guess you can count in the 5v4 still technically, but I don't think they know he's 1 HP.
Yeah, damage definitely done to Bogger, but I'm not sure how much that they know of. And just one player remaining. They have chosen the site correctly. It's just the Deagle. No rifles on this one, and Ivisu will get terminated from the rap from Tyler Meister. And now, same thing as the previous round. Full on execute, you just gotta go for the save.
Yeah, I mean, hey, at least Fatboy has the AK, and that is safely kept in the pockets down in cons, and they have the angles in case.
Oh, and yeah, look at Power Rangers. They're all going for the hunt right now. There's essentially nobody on site watching the bomb because they know that the save is coming in through.
Oh, I think he hears it. Fatboy should hear this.
Yeah,
he's just
definitely
waiting.
has this. Just one player comes in, and yeah, they can sacrifice a couple of players, maybe one more, but you really don't want to lose too many rifles as Power Rangers as well. Honestly, if you can find one more player, it would be really nice. But still, 2 players remaining saving rifles, not the best thing for Vexerial. And yeah, they're just coming in as the timer runs down, and Shoddy.
Oh man, I can't believe right from that cross that they had in cons. That was a 3-3 kills, and that's 3 rifles down for Power Rangers. Although they do have the money, that is still gonna not allow them to carry that money forth towards like maybe 6K.
Yeah, it was a nice try coming in from Power Rangers. Maybe I would have liked it if they kept 3 players remaining, but they had 2. But still, Vexerial, they will bring in the 2 rifles into this one, surrounded by a couple of pistols. Power Rangers, they do have an op actually on the side. Someone just catch the first, but aggressive. They're pushing down the through mid position, and trades coming in for both sides. In Flames, nice to catch that flank onto the aggressive CT players. Now just left Fatboy 3 again in a clutch position, but this time bomb's not even being planted yet, and Yeah, he's being dragged around the whole map. They are going towards that B position as he rotates all the way into A. It is the wrong side, of course, and Power Rangers should be securing this one again. Fatboy may go for that save because it is an AK and it's pretty valuable for CT to hold.
Yeah, he has to hold at least for his teammates because in the next round, they do have at least
Yeah, they
at
won't
least
be. They
3K
won't be.
loss
They
bonus,
won't
I
be
think.
going for a full buy, right? This was
I think a 3K loss bonus will at least set them up to rifles, right?
it. They could go for a buy. They definitely could go for a buy. I think they will be slightly. Some players
Lacking
maybe can
in
buy.
utilities, possibly.
Yeah, an op potentially. If Fatboy can save this rifle, right, he could potentially drop an op over. So saving this rifle could mean the difference in the next round. But still, 1-3 Power Rangers. They answer back, right? 2 rounds for Vexerial, and they answer with 3 of their own.
Man, this is gonna be another close matchup, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we didn't really do predictions. Any initial thoughts? Any team that you're kind of leaning towards at this point?
For me, I was leaning towards Vexero because they took out Fear, so that's. I mean, yeah, it's a team of youths, but like they are really strong players, and so like you being able to take out Fear is it's quite a lot, 16-9 as well.
Right. Okay, then I'll go with 1-3 Power Rangers. Right, I gotta stick with my prediction.
Yeah, yeah, stick with it all the way through, right?
Right. They did take down the double C's, the cheat codes.
The double C's.
Double C's. But yeah, we'll see how things play out. So far, looking pretty strong. 1-3 Power Rangers. They will come in again.
I like the 3 nades that they always throw.
Yeah, could potentially catch an enemy off guard and out of position. Right, being a bit too eager to give the nades, it could find a kill. But so far, no damage from either side. Chugga just taking a little bit of chip damage, but not too much to write home about at this point. And a flash coming in, and Chogov does manage to find himself into the deep corner towards Banana. And a 3-2 split, so they are towards the correct side right now, the less number of CTs. But if they're able to sell this fake, right, towards A, in Flames, they could draw a rotation over. They just gotta play things nice and slow. They have a lot of map control right now, the entirety of Banana. And a little bit of top brackets control. Yeah, just going back right now, number 5 will return back into the side. I say that, but never mind. In Flames will actually catch out Vengeance. Dancing out in the open, a bit too aggressive for his liking. And the bomb actually, they love this. Oh, the rotation's perfectly played. There's one player towards CT as they are executing straight into the bomb side right now. Up on Zera's box. Visu finds the first one. There's one more player remaining. Daysama will trade him out with the op. And now retake will have to be coming in. Kind of already poised and ready, but Tyler Meister will knock that one off. And now 4v2, potentially another save. But with Serial, they want to try to win this round. They can't go to save every single round. And they are going for that attack straight in. Fatboy number 3 will get knocked down. Daysama, beautiful up shot so far. Still just left one player remaining through the arch side position. And Daysama with a beautiful 3K in the round will secure a 4th for the Power Rangers.
Man, Shawnee, I think he's just trying to go for the AK and try to clutch it up, but Daysama, however, just so sharp on the op right now. Getting at least a solid 2K down by mid, and that just prevents any push coming from Vexerio. Currently, looks like Vexerio not looking too good.
Yeah, I mean,
There will be the timeout as well.
They won the pistol round and they won the conversion, although very close. Right, it could definitely have gone the way of Power Rangers. But right now, Power Rangers seem to be the better team on the gun rounds. Right, they were able to manipulate the rotations. They were able to have, honestly, really nice takes. Right, they found the opening at the perfect point in time. They found Vengeance, and then Ivisu. Although Vifusu found one, they were able to trade him out nice and cleanly. Nobody was in pit, so not a lot of pressure, not a lot of a pinch, because they caught Vengeance so early on. So now Vexerial, they have to go again with a pistol buy. Not the ideal weaponry you want. Just one player towards B, they've heavily stacked towards the apartments position. They are
they may be able to catch out someone here.
on the aggressive. There is one player lurking. There is 2 players lurking outside of apps, so if they can find this, they have a double peek down here as well. Oh, Bogger, beautiful shots, very aware, will frag out Shawnee. That one, still 3 players remaining, and Daysama, his op is beautifully done on the T side. A bit of a labored spray coming in from the CZ. And they are aware of his position, and just leaving Fatboy alone now. He is taken down, Fatboy. They know he's towards the B position, right? He tends to be the B anchor, Fatboy. And so they will get the bomb planted down. Another pretty clean round coming in from 1-3 Power Rangers.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Fat Boy, he has the CZ. He could potentially get a kill here right in front of him. He just needs to turn left right about now and catch Choggers off guard. That's a free AK for himself, and he's going to take that and scuttle back into his little hidey hole, perhaps. Oh, it looks like someone's going to push up against him now. Will he be able to get a kill? Yes, Boggle goes down for the count. Fat Boy, will he be prepped for the third kill this time? He sprays for it. He gets the third as well. And right now, Daysama on a one-on-one. But the thing is, he's gonna save this AK. He's not gonna go and push the meta anymore. He's not gonna find Daysama unless Daysama walks right into him. The op shots misses, just barely. Daysama just down, I believe, to at least 6 HP, and I was right. 6 HP, that's so scary. He could have lost that op there, but then again, the economy of Power Rangers is swimming.
Yeah, they have such a
There's
huge
a lot of
bank.
fishes in this pond right now.
They have such a huge bank in their pockets. So much money. Vexurial, they managed to save an AK, so they will come in with a nice buy that will facilitate an op on Ivisu and see what they can come up this time. 5-2 now. So far, all the gun rounds in the favor of the Power Rangers. Oh, Ivisu, I love this push. Very aggressive, takes a lot of control, and he will snap down Chogger at the base of the T-stairs.
Oh,
All of banana control. Yeah, this is super risky. You don't really see an op pushing down all the time. Usually it's a rifle, but double pit setup. That nade could be nice and juicy.
There goes a nade.
Oh my gosh, Phony Panda instead knocks down Bogger, returns the favor. Thanks, draw things back and finds the position of Fat Boy, but Fat Boy so far looking pretty solid. 9 kills to 2 deaths. Pretty nice KD
a lot of
for
saving.
him. Yeah, quite a little bit of saving, but
Been saving the KD.
again, like the substitutes so far have been pretty solid, right? For both for one, two,
3 Power Rangers
yeah,
and Vexiro.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. As well, getting 2
Oh,
kills from balcony. This is huge. That means A side is open. There is, of course, some Fat Boy in mid.
Oh, Fat Boy could throw things absolutely into conundrum again. He hears the footsteps coming in from apartments. He knows that one player is there. If he can isolate one more duel, finds the first and spots the second. Fat Boy 3 absolutely clutching the round again. 3 frags for him. He is the saving grace for Vexurial at this point.
I mean, without him, I mean, who knows? It looks like their sub is pretty solid overall.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he is the top fragger right now. 11 kills to his name. Honestly, kind of carrying the side of Vexurial. He finds the very first gun round as well. His positioning just so crucial in that one. And now up. Oh, beautiful shot from Ivisu that predicts where he's going to push up towards. Daysama goes down. Beautiful shot from Ivisu. Goes in for a second dips. And oh my gosh, almost for the collateral. Does manage to get one more for his troubles. Ivisu 3 kills in a round already. They should be closing this one out. And Fat Boy 3 will push down Banana and secure that one. So now Vexurial finding a bit of life in them. 2 rounds in a row.
Ivisu there, I gotta give it to him. He's the MVP of that round. Finding the enemy opper while blinded. I mean, it was a good prediction of where his jump would have landed and his precise mouse movement. And then after that, almost lining up a collateral, but getting only 1 kill towards the end there. But then I don't know why they would pick him again, but they picked him. He gets a third kill, and then it's just all from there onwards.
Yeah, there was nobody in second mid enough, like far further up in front to be able to trade a kill in time. So that just gave Ivisu just a millisecond more to peek down mid and secure an extra frag.
Yeah, unfortunately gets traded out, but look at that. Ivisu again on the op. And Shawnee also on the op, just fragging away non-stop, left, right, center. And Chogger's last one standing in a flawless round coming from Vexurial. No damage at all.
Yeah, okay, so now bringing back 5-5. Vexurial, the ops singing, it's, you know, being absolutely clutch right now. Yeah, they, after Fat Boy's beautiful clutch, the beautiful positioning from his, they're able to pick up 2 ops, and now the double op setup actually could be the key to success for Vexurial.
Yeah, 1 mid, 1 banana. That is mid and banana control easily. And right now Vexurial is just like, hey, you can have 5 rounds in a row. We may have taken 2, but look at that. We're gonna win back 3 rounds just like that. And now 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers, they are back up on the rifles. If they lose this round, it is back to the pistols yet again.
Yeah, now things, they're all taking things really, really
nicely.
Oh,
Shawnee!
Beautiful predictive shot coming in. Will take down In Flames. And yeah, as you mentioned, the double up setup, one on each side, is so potent.
God,
Able to pick apart 1-2-3 Power Rangers just like that.
Yeah, you gotta check that back, man. Wow, that was a sick shot. And
Another?
I believe
Through the smoke?
The feet was shown. The feet was shown, but
Oh, yeah,
that was
but
a
still.
bit spicy.
Double ops coming in absolutely beautiful. 2 opening kills, 1 for each. And this just sets up Vexerial for absolute success.
Oh, Fat Boy. He's his driver as well. He goes for the spray, almost getting killed. Bogus so low. Choggers, in the end, manages to clean up this side. And they will go for the plant. Bogus gotta take this line of sight. Oh, he's gonna push up towards Cons and find this angle. A little bit more, not really off angle, but you know, something different for an Opper, right?
Oh, the flash
Oh, he
comes
sees
in.
the rifle
flash,
mask.
beautiful. Timing shot, not good enough. Will evade that one.
Uh-oh.
Now 2v3, now 1v3. Bogger backs up against the wall, and Evisu will close things out. The double up will be preserved into the next one, and Vexerial, they finally find themselves again with the lead.
4 rounds in a row, 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers. I would say they have a pretty good loss bonus going for them. They are able, of course, to buy another rifle round, if I'm not wrong. In Flames, maybe not entirely full
they're
rifles.
going for a half buy, right? A bit of util alongside with some pistols.
Yeah.
And now Vexerial again, this is when they can build their economy, this is when they can start establishing their control. With the double up setup, just go for those peaks, those picks. And yeah, again, down mid and down banana. This could be the start of the end for Power Rangers if they aren't able to control this double op setup. Maybe something aggressive, something really fast. Don't let the ops have the luxury of repositioning, finding different angles to get those opening kills.
Oh, they're gonna stack up against the balcony, trying to find at least someone.
Yeah, maybe
desperate.
an apps pop, right? With
Potentially
the lesser
again,
weapons. Yeah, again. It kind of almost succeeded in in one of the earlier rounds.
Yeah, I believe the second round they almost won their eco round against
they almost won.
SMGs. But towards the end, you know, Fat Boy just clutched it up there. And look at that 45 spraying through. He's landing some shots. He lands a huge dink onto Tillermeister, I think.
Yep. A lot of damage down, but yeah, the double arch setup is beautiful coming in.
Phony Panda.
3 frags just like that.
Oh,
Just left in flames.
Well. Oh, he whiffs his shot all the way. He could have been his 4K for this round, but unfortunately, you know, you can only get so much eco frags into your mouth.
Sometimes the Deagle just betrays you like that, but still not too bad. They still preserve their double op, right? Not enough damage to affect the economy too much. They will slowly start to build up their bank Vexerial, but 1-3 Power Rangers, again with the buy, this time Chogger with the op, potentially trying to fight op versus op against Vexerial's ones.
Ooh, close, but no cigar. And no kill for him.
Oh, a deep smoke coming in towards the bottom mid position. Visu does spot one on the cross. Again, super oppressive are the ops right now. They have the 2 main sidelines under control, under watch. 1-3 Power Rangers, very, very passive. They're very aware of these aggressive angles. So they have to use their utility to push them off. They have to pay the price of their bodies.
Yeah, they only have 3 to make that 2 flashes, and I believe 3 smokes.
Yeah, not a lot of utility.
No utilities left behind.
There are 4 players on the A side though, so if they are able to somehow flash Evisu, maybe take him off the angle and then trade him out, they could swarm themselves back into the B side. Oh, slowly peeking, that's not how you deal with an op.
The flash a bit
Second
late.
peek coming in, actually, Evisu a bit too over-eager perhaps because the B side, nobody's here to protect it. The rotates coming in through construction and almost spotting out Fat Boy. Crouching to smoke!
Whoa.
Somehow Phony Panda and Fat Boys both find a kill of their own. Coffins already, the rotate is nice and fast. Phony Panda secures that one, make sure they don't enter the site itself, and In Flames now 1v4. The Power Rangers almost had that round in the palm of their hand. Kind of fluffed it towards the end, although, so that's a bit unfortunate. 20 seconds on the clock, he doesn't have the bomb, he's just stuck behind the smoke.
Well, they're going to try to boost above the smoke, but little do they know, In Flames is actually around the corner. But he's kind of trapped here.
Yeah, he is kind of trapped.
He sees the double boost, but it's a bit, I think it was a bit shocked there.
They kind of got, the boost kind of got dismantled towards the end, but still.
I mean,
Vexerial finds that kill.
when you see a boost like that, you're like, oh, that's just a pole. Wait a minute, that's not a pole.
Wait a minute, that's 2 people above. That's a pretty big pole with guns, but still, Power Rangers, 5 rounds. They aren't able to find anything the past 5 rounds. Vexurial on 8, and they've at least secured a win in this half. Honestly, Power Rangers just can't find an answer to the double op setup. Oh, and a beautiful attack coming in. Actually catches Bogger as well. A lot of damage onto the Fat Boy as well, but if Visu, with just 33 HP remaining, he is able to get himself out of there with 2 frags off the bat already. They can just settle back into their setup. Again, the ops. 2 opening frags for the ops. This time both in the hands of Visu, but still, they can just play nice and passive this time. Vexurial just literally just a double op setup, right? Just able to get picks. 1-3 Power Rangers, they just aren't able to manage the utility well enough to push them off the angle.
Yeah, they at least gotta find a couple more rounds. You don't want to give that 9 or I believe 10-5 to 1-3 Power Rangers.
Yeah, 2 rounds left in the half.
And if they lose this round, they're gonna probably lose the next one unless they find some way to deal with their own ego.
Okay, they do find a trade in, but guess who's up and above on second boxes? Fat Boy, ready, coming in with a flash. Oh, he won't even need the flash, just catch one down and still in flames, 1v3. He secures the bomb plant, so a bit of economy into their hands, but still, if they lose this one, their economy is absolutely trash, and it could definitely be a 10-5 half. If not for a clutch coming in flames. Molly from the back does spray down the first, can connect to the second, and the Molly will burn him out in flames. Again, in flames.
He loves being in flames, that's what it's called.
I guess he just has an affinity to fire. 9 rounds on the board for Vexurial after going on an absolute losing streak, 5 rounds in a row to the hands of the Power Rangers. They come back with 7 rounds in a row for them.
And it looks like it's a T timeout.
Yeah, it could be even 8 rounds in a row after this one. This is they have to invest everything they have, Power Rangers, right now.
I believe they can actually reinvest into this last round because I just remembered the last one is at 3.4k.
Yeah, they
that's a lot.
Especially with the bomb plant the bomb plant as well. They do get an injection of cash, so they should be able to come up with rifles of their own. Yeah, they will, and a decent bit of utility as well. You know, to back them up on that one. But still, Vexurial, they have so much money to spend right now. 7 rounds in a row, potentially coming out on the 8th. Secure a 10-5 after going down 5-2. This is pretty streaky.
I mean, you don't want Vexurial to just snowball out of this, right?
Yeah, very momentum-based so far, it feels, right? Honestly, it just came on the back of Fat Boy's clutch.
Yeah, and then Shawnee and
the double op.
The double op, man. The double op setup is working so well in Inferno for Vexurial right now.
Yeah, they literally cannot find an answer. I really hope they either do something fast or they use the utility nice and quick to push them off the angle. Oh, it's actually going to be a trade coming in, almost catching the second player as well. Bogger does force him back into what hit, so very passive setup coming in from the A side attackers. And again, you said what, the banana split, right? They technically could find a timing. But they find it. Oh, Daysama, beautiful shots. He does catch one. Will be traded out with the nade. And heavy nade actually. Talameister and Chongo both very down low. The Vengeance from the A card does only catch one. The Molly will flush them back into the side. Now 2v2. Postman's coming in. The bomb will get tapped and planted. Fat Boy actually very, very advanced position already. Smoke's coming in. Will deny his view of the side itself. It's a bit of a gap though. So he definitely can find something Chogger on the edge of the smoke as well. Oh my gosh, the flames absolutely beautifully done. Vexurial's utility usage this round was beautiful.
Yeah, the magic molly to catch the play at Graveyard.
And the frag grenade as well, right? To trade out Daysama from the op. And now a beautiful 10-5 half. 5-2 down. Recovers to a 10-5. That is very, very well done from Vexurial.
I have to agree.
I guess this is why they took down Fear. Right, they were able to manage, they were able to adapt on the fly, and potentially that could be one of their strongest attributes, right, for this team.
I think most of it have to be attributed towards Ifisu and Fat Boy here. And yeah, look at them, they're top fragging right now on their team.
Yeah, Fat Boy absolutely golden for his team right now.
He's
After that clutch, right, the clutch just absolutely turned the tides of the battle. He does get tagged down pretty low though, so a bit of information that they are up banana already. But the attack won't be coming in just so soon because the bomb is making its way towards A as well as 4 other players. They are hoping it kind of draws the attention, but no aggression coming in. Both players pushing towards banana. They will clear out banana. They will say, hey, nobody's here. Most likely it's going to be an A take. The rotate's coming in as fast as he can. CTs will enter the side, but Talameister with the first kill. Trade coming in from the pit as well. The crossfire is really nice coming in from the defensive side. CTs will secure that one. No bomb plan for Vixerial, and Monterey Power Rangers, they find themselves finally breaking the streak of Vixerial onto a 6th round.
Yeah, I believe there was, what, 8 rounds in a row just now? 7?
It was 8 rounds in a row, yep.
Yeah, and now maybe it's Power Rangers' turn. Who knows? Potentially here, they do... oh, okay, this is interesting. Choggers
XM?
picked up the XM.
Okay.
So I think that's I believe 900 per kill.
The Alligator. Nice and strong, potentially coming in towards
Oh, the
Banana.
huge nade!
Oh, the nade is absolutely beautiful. They're so low. Spray down just like that. Look at that.
Yeah, 3k for Daysama with the anti-eco going on. Visu, last one, standing with the P2. Visu may be able to catch someone here, but no. In Flames
Very nice second round.
gave him mac and cheese.
Yeah, I really like that you buy at least one rifle, 1 or 2 rifles in the second round.
Yep.
You go a bit light on utility, but you buy a rifle because
You gotta take
if
the
you
long range
right,
rules, right?
if you survive the second round, you're able to bring in a rifle into the third one, which gives you a bigger chance of winning your bonus. Right, this time it's going to be the bonus chugger still on the XM. You have a Mac 10 on Inflames, MP9 on Talameister. But yeah, because Vexerial, they got their bomb plant, they were able to purchase up in the previous one. They will be on an eco this time. So just a couple of upgraded pistols and chugger in the X position. Great position for the XM. Very dangerous at close range. Pop a nade down and Ibisu just dodges it. So not too much right now. Power Rangers with the man advantage, they can play pretty passive. And they will concede at banana control. So for now, they don't have to worry it. But if the round drags out, they should be, at least they probably will be able to paranoid.
Oh, look at Tillermeister pushing out apartment while Choggers pinches from carpets. That is 3 men down for Vexerio and Phony Panda. Last one standing yet again. He is going to try his best to dance around his carpet, but he's getting tagged from the back from Choggers and he's down for the count.
Yeah, the Alligator up in apartments. Get your eco frags, get that money build up. Power Rangers,
Oh, look at
okay, they
Choggers'
answered a
economy.
bit. So 3 rounds in a row now from them.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be a Vexerio timeout. This is going to be a tactical pause. So, they know now, like, what's up? What are we doing wrong with all... Okay, maybe it's more like not what they're doing wrong. It's more like, hey, let's use this time. We finally get our buy-in. Let's find a way to make full use of this full buy round coming from us. Anyway, we want to make entry towards the Power Rangers. We could perhaps go towards banana split, maybe, or maybe share up.
Yeah, we haven't seen the banana split so far,
Yeah.
right? It's usually
very
just
rare.
a full beat execute. Yeah, you gotta have your calls have to be beautifully done. Your timings.
You gotta catch
you gotta-
someone at archery
yeah,
at least.
You gotta catch someone either running away or basically out of position.
Opposition, yeah.
Right.
And sometimes, who knows, you may even catch the lively person out of guard, right?
Yeah, definitely possible as well. We will invest into a full gun round this time. There will be an op on Daysama actually, so we'll see if we can replicate a similar impact from the ops from the previous half. And of course, Shawnee. But right now, still pretty passive coming in from both sides. Control still in the hands of the Power Rangers. They shouldn't be too afraid of an execute so far. Yeah, Zero slowly moving up mid position. They will go towards quad. And they are executing straight into the A side just off the bat of that. Talameister drops down from his elevated position, but Bogger and In Flames will trade 2 kills for themselves. Onto the side they go. Vexerio, 1 more player left remaining. The rotate is coming in pretty slow though, so if Vengeance and Shawnee are able to find this kill, he just needs to buy some time. Hiding behind the boxes, just tucking in so nice and slow. In Flames will go down, but the rotate potentially just in the nick of time. No, won't be able to spot any of the players. The Molly could flush out Vengeance as well. Shawnee has to go up and above. And yeah, the op shot through the wall. Vengeance goes down. 1v2 now through the smoke. Can he find anything? No, Shawnee goes down. And Chugga with the MP9 running and gunning will secure 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers with a 9th round.
Okay, but look at their loss bonus, however. I believe they are at least above 2k for loss bonus, and they got their plant. Oh no, actually they got 3.4k worth for loss bonus, my bad. Yeah, they actually lost 4. Okay, wow, apparently they lost 4 rounds in a row. That's really quick, I didn't realize.
Exactly. Power Rangers, they were just able to roll off the momentum from the pistol win. And yeah, so Vexerio, they are able to facilitate a buy because of the bomb plan.
Yep.
But 1, 2, 3 Power Rangers, economy taking a slight bit of damage, right? Because they lost so many players that one.
Oh, but In Flames!
Mid In Flames Only able to be good for one. Bogger, one themselves.
Oh, 2 for 2 in the end.
Talameister's position could be huge right now. No, goes down to Shawnee, and now this. That was the turnaround kill right there. No players towards the A side. Chugga trying to find some solace. Dances out, finding a headshot onto Shawnee. Now it's a 2v2. Bomb still yet to get planted. Rotates coming in very far though. The off really far and disjointed from the action, but the bomb
is right on top of the boxes.
Wait, it's right on the box? It's on the... Oh no, they're able to collect it just in time. Bomb will get planted. One, they know the positions, right? One's on site, one's on pit. They're not sure of Daysama's position, so he could potentially surprise them from a
molly.
Yeah, they do have a smoke and a molly. Flashes as well from the T side. Daysama yet to throw out that smoke though. Molly trying to flush out the player in the side, and this buys them a bit of an avenue into the side itself. Vengeance in the corner, and Visu super tucked in. The angle's not good, and Daysama will frag him out with the double up kill. Daysama, brilliant retake with the up. That's not an easy weapon to retake with, but he makes it work.
10 to 10. Things just tied up.
Yeah, well, 1-3 Power Rangers, they answer with 5 rounds in a row. Very streaky from both teams so far.
Is it gonna be gonna be 8 rounds versus 8 rounds in a row against one another? That's the question here. 10 to 10 is very scary now for both sides. Actually, it is so tense. We just came off a 16-14 matchup between Cheat Codes and 1-2-3 Power Rangers, but now we're gonna see how this.
Oh, the blind spray Bogger position is revealed though. Backup needs to be called. Shawnee will trade him out, and Shawnee with the second as well, just trading each other out. Beautifully done from the side of Vixio, and he pushes through the smoke as well. Talamaster completely blind. But he's aware of Fatboy's position. Fatboy absolutely huge, dropping another smoke for his assistance. And In Flames will spray him out though. 1v3, very difficult for In Flames. It's absolutely just locked out position as well. He has to go for the save, yeah. Just no opportunities.
Yeah, he has to hold his back. They are still able to buy into the next round, so not much to worry there. 1-3 Power Rangers still have a fighting chance, and it looks like Vexiro will finally break the 6-win streak coming in from Power Rangers.
Whew, okay. Vixiro finally breaking the curse. Right, maybe it's their time to go on a couple of wins themselves.
Oh, if we are going to go with that pattern, Vexiro is going to win, but I may have cursed it there.
Okay,
Chris
Twilight has made his prediction.
If we are going by pattern, that's the thing, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, he just predicted the match itself. Congratulations, 1-3 Power Rangers. The script has been leaked.
The script has been leaked.
Vengeance does go down to the bomb, so but still good.
Wait, why? Why Vengeance? Why would you do that? No, I don't think you're gonna have a good buy.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh no. Okay, his team is gonna drop for him. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
One player. No. Everyone should be fine. Okay. Yeah. All good. Yeah. So 11 rounds finally. Vixiro.
Oh, Joker's Nova.
Oh yeah. Economy not good for Power Rangers, right? They lost that round. They have to go for a bit of a half buy. They will be purchasing out weaker weapons. They will be spotted with the AWP and the M4. Daysama in Flames. Daysama definitely a playmaker. Can find some opportunities with that big green of his. But Vixio just playing things nice and slow right now. Ivisu, if he can be careful. Oh, the tag comes in. But Chogga actually opened things up with the Nova of his own towards apartments, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, he will. Fully Panda. And yeah, now 5v3. One player rotating towards B as well. So now 3 players here to receive. And the call should be correct as Vixio gathers their forces. Most of the players, if not all, all of them towards B. The full execute should be coming in just a few seconds. Just lining up the utility. Oh, but contact Fatboy. He wants to go in first. He is the entry fragger. He will find nothing. Shawnee will trade his friend Al Bogger, finding 1 kill in the round. It's not too bad right now, especially with the low HP Daysama dancing around. Oh, through the smoke will catch Shawnee as well, and trying to wallbang the planter. Does connect onto Vengeance as well. This is amazing damage coming in from the Power Rangers. And yeah, very patient, nice and slow. They will collate their forces.
Ivisu doesn't know he's at the left side.
Yeah, it's a 3v2. Tilameister will push in. In Flames does catch one onto Ivisu as well. So now Vengeance with just a couple of HP between him and his death. And the 1-3 Power Rangers will find themselves, and they tie it to 11-11.
Whoa, make a wish.
Well, I guess you wished for Vixiro to win. We'll see how
Hey,
that
no,
works.
I didn't say I wish that.
That was your prediction.
I mean, basing on the pattern. I mean, if they're going to go like
Okay, but
if
now
you're gonna be so super
now that
tricky.
the pattern just broke. Look what
Now
you've
then,
done.
I mean, it can be anyone's game right now.
They
anyone's game.
traded rounds. That was the first time they've ever traded rounds in this entire game. So maybe a bit of a change up right now, right? 1-3 Power Rangers economy not as good for the CTs because you have to buy your equipment is slightly more. You don't get the bomb plant as well. And ooh, very fast attack coming in. Oh, Chogger will open things up onto Fat Boy. Your jackknife in the hands of Exterior will go down. If you're trying to find a timing and all in flames, plays things nice and patient around the smoke, catches him as well. So now 5v3, double up setup as well. Chogger and Daysama both have won. And Banana completely controlled under 1-3 Power Rangers. They know everybody from Vixerial are coming through towards the A side. But all three players towards Archers. They could go for the wrap. They are going for the wrap. Finally, Banana split, but there's no split from Banana. It's just the split itself. They are coming through CT. And yeah, the pin drops. They know exactly where they're coming from.
Oh, but they gotta smoke up Banana though if they want to make it through because Daysama is right there. Oh, he's gonna
Catching
they're
the
gonna
first.
find out.
Yeah, now 3v2 definitely doable for the Power Rangers, especially if Daysama can make this up sing once more. One more frag would be absolutely golden for 1-3 Power Rangers. Bomb will get planted as the retake comes in. There's one player a bit lagging behind for the Power Rangers. Yeah, a bit confused with where he wants to.
Okay, he's actually gonna make a huge rotation right now.
Yeah,
to look out for Fountain.
Three players towards Banana is not where you kind of want to be, right? You don't really have a pinch coming in, utility coming in. Molly's beautifully done. Vengeance reviews his position, finds the first kill, and Pony Panda dancing around the pillar. Chogger will find the first Justin 1v1, and Chogger will find him through the smoke with the pistol. Is there enough time though? Just barely a few seconds on the clock for the bomb, and Chogger, by the skin of his teeth, will clutch things out. A beautiful play, 3K from the man himself.
And now if you were to be Visu in that situation, it's a bit scary, right? I mean, I think it was Visu towards the end. He's just dancing back and forth. Vengeance already so low on HP coming from Connector, fresh off a kill.
Yeah, it was
potentially it was a clutch.
It was a 2v2, came down to 1v1. Whew.
Oh, no, sorry, that was Pony Panda. Yeah, that was Pony Panda.
Chogger, again, like I mentioned, one of the playmakers for the team, right? May not be the most, may not be the player with the highest frags in the team, but he kind of
the impact kills.
He gets a lot of impact kills, and right there, winning that clutch scenario, breaking the trade back and forth, right? They want to have a streak of themselves. They just, hey, Vexerial, you win that one round. Yeah, that's the consolation prize, right? Just one.
Yeah, I mean 1-3 Power. I mean, okay, Vexerial, out of these 5 rounds, 4 rounds they got plants. I believe actually 5 rounds actually they all got plants. So they still got some economy there. Power Rangers, however, they keep defusing the bomb. They're confident.
Yeah, their retakes have been pretty solid on point. Right, ooh, Fat Boy through the smoke will spray down Bogger. And Shawnee actually catching one more through the apartment, so a lot of map control in the hands for the T's at this point in time. We'll be going towards the A, execute at the end of the round, it seems.
Yeah, they're just all leaning towards middle, towards A. It's just a matter of waiting for that smoke, the timing. Daysama is smoked off from middle. But Choggers, okay, they're actually both gonna pinch up. But Vengeance, who's one tap here is stronger?
Yeah, now Chogger's in a really awkward position. He doesn't play the trigger discipline, he goes for the instant kill. Reviews one position, but he's completely surrounded. Everybody, they just pass him like ships in the night. But Ivisu flicks on a dime, we're able to catch on Chogger, finding the second player as well. Ivisu closes out that one, 12-12.
What a game that we are having here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so now Vixerial will be like, hey, you can take the win. We are going to be clapping back with one more, 12-12. Economy now in question for 1-3 Power Rangers. Look at that. Just pistols, a nade, and a smoke. They're just going for pretty much a full save this time. Just Bogger with a bit more extra cash, so he's able to buy in. He will be saving for that op though. In Flames has 3.1k, so with the loss bonus, he should be able to collect them off in his favor. Oh, In Flames though.
Yeah, I mean this is of course a pistol round, but then look at that.
Yeah,
frags. Some AK. This is gonna be shot by his pincer in middle.
Come between a rock and a couple of T's. Not the best position you want to be in. Chogger is in abs though, so potentially he could surprise somebody if he can time his push correctly. Does spot the first. Oh, it's a bit of a whiff right there. It's difficult straight ahead. And okay,
Runs out
of bullets. Well, it's a bit of an awkward situation. Will get traded out, and formalities all around. Fatboy will catch onto Bogger. Just one frag in the hands for the Power Rangers, and Vixerial find themselves with an advantage after such a long time.
Yeah, there was a lot of solo plays coming in for 1-2-3 Power Rangers. Like everyone on the side 1-2-3 Power Rangers, they were kind of caught like in between a rock and a hard place because they keep getting pinched.
Yeah, it was a nice try
Non-stop.
with the weaker weapons, right? As a result, you kind of leave gaps in some areas when you go for a push. But yeah, it was you kind of want to go for those kind of innovative pushes when you have a weaker infantry.
Yeah, I mean look at their buy again. Yet again. Down.
They have to go for a second this time. Oh, flick not good enough.
Huge Ferrari pick coming in from Tillermeister. But look at that. Shawnee says
Shawnee
hello
Vengeance.
with 3 of his own. Vengeance, another one. Bogger's last one remaining and is tucked all the way in B side right now. He doesn't want to show himself at all. He does have the CZ. He could potentially get a kill onto Fatboy.
If you can find a rifle, it will be a really nice consolation prize. He could save this armor of his, though it's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Kevlar, just body armor, no helmet. But Kevlar is Kevlar, and when you're up against AKs, I don't think that helmet matters.
Yeah, so he could potentially just go for the save. He's gonna buy up anyway next round. The only upside is potentially an AK.
Oh, look at that, Fatboy.
But you're kind of risking your armor as well. Fatboy going for that hunt, though. He's really bloodthirsty. He really wants something.
He smells someone right around the corner.
Oh, no, they won't spot each other out, and he will be given the luxury of saving that little piece of armor that he has. And now purchasing coming back in to the hands for the Power Rangers. Full rifles and op on Daysama as well. Yeah. And we'll see if they haven't opted for the double op setup, right? They haven't really nurtured the economy to facilitate a double op. And yeah, Vixerial able to play against that singular op, right? They're able to avoid Daysama or able to trade him out effectively. Something that Power Rangers struggle to do on their T side.
Now the question here is, can 1-2-3 Power Rangers snatch that match point away from Vixerial? Because Vixerial, if they win this round,
this is similar scoreline to the previous match, right? Cheat Codes were on 14, Power Rangers were on 12, if I'm not mistaken.
And 1-2-3 Power Rangers had a huge comeback. But now,
can they replicate it? Can they replicate it, Power Rangers? Can they come back with a couple of rounds? Make sure Vixerial doesn't reach the match point of 15. So this round, all the marbles on the line. Whoever wins this round most likely will win out the series of this best of 1. So both teams don't want to be the player that gives away the opening blood, right? Opening kill. The op still on Daysama, unable to find too much openings right now. Vixerial not really giving in too much, and Daysama also pretty passive, right? He's not going for such a daring duel at this point in time. Oh! I say that! He peeks straight into the op of Vivisu, and he will take him out. Finally, at 38 seconds on the clock, he opens up with an opening kill. And they don't have a lot of time. They don't have a lot of map control. They have to commit to B. Unless they make a blind rush towards A, B should be the taking. And Vengeance trying to throw a little bit of a fake right, throw a bit of utility coming in. Daysama gets blindsided. The beautiful flash is golden. No, Shawnee will take down Bogger as well. Power Rangers had everything in the palm of their hands, but they still
banana.
Okay, but they have to bring the bomb in. I think they have just enough time.
Just barely enough.
Yeah, they have to go for save. Power Rangers, look at that. They're all the way towards A already. You have to go for the save. 3v4, unlikely to win. Give yourself a second chance into the next round.
At least get yourself to overtime. At least with those rifles. Oh man, what an entry from Fatboy. Running and gunning Daysama the upper through the smoke.
He counter-strafed just at the beautiful, just the right time, right? Just as he left the smoke and he saw Daysama. The flash also caught Daysama, so I don't think he was completely flashed, but it was just a beautiful peek coming in from Fatboy, right? So far, we've seen brilliant job from him, and yeah, they will go for the hunt. They should go for the hunt.
They have the money to hunt.
And even if you lose players, even if you lose most of your players in this hunt, right, picking out all the weapons from the side of the CTs will absolutely destroy the economy, make your next round so much better. But still, 1 kill, not too bad. If you have 3 players remaining, two of your alive, two of the players alive can drop for the two who died. But
Yeah.
if it's the other way around, you only have two players surviving. See, look at that. Daysama onto a Mag 7. You aren't able to facilitate a buy for your last player. Oh, Tillermeister actually on the MP9 himself.
Yeah.
So
If
this
Tillermeister survived that, he could have dropped another rifle.
exactly, exactly. They would have two rifles in this one. Now they only have three. Or Visu instead. Now it's his turn. He opens up a blind kill onto In Flames. Will find a rifle. Tillermeister trades things out. And Daysama changing his AUG for Max 7. He wants to go for the one-shot ability, and he will catch onto Fat Boy. One of the strong points from Vixerial will get taken down. Still 4v4. Still kind of favoring the T side, right? You're able to gather your forces and take on a weaker position from the CTs, but three players now rotating into the A side. Choco gets absolutely destroyed from the balcony position. Tillermeister finds one of his own, and Bogger trying to push through the smoke. No one's now left onto Daysama. 23 frags to his name. He has to add 3 more to the tally to bring things even close to an overtime affair. Smoke as well. This buys so much time. He only has one smoke for this retake. And up, trailed on his position as well. He has to go for some sort of hero play. Finds the first kill. But no, Shawnee will flick onto him and trade him out. 16-12 in the hands for Vexerial. They will take down the Power Rangers in the lower bracket semis.
Looks like it is, of course, gonna be a Vexerial versus
Leisai or Daysama, I'm sorry, or Dark Side,
lower bracket
finals.
But we'll only find out who's gonna be in the lower bracket finals later on. That's the thing here. That's gonna be game number 3, of course. This is game number 2 between 1-2-3 Power Rangers and Vexerial. This is a very tight scoreline, nevertheless.
You look at the last 5 rounds, all in the favor for Vexerial. They just came back with so much confidence towards the end. Again, see Power Rangers second half, they had such a commanding lead. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7-1. 7-1 in the second half, and then suddenly Vexerial came alive. They took over the server, and they were just able to push Power Rangers out of there. The T side is just, yeah, 1-2 Power Rangers, I think on their side, they kind of failed to adapt to that, you know, with the ops setup, right? Daysama was able to get one, but the takes on the site itself, they weren't able to find too many frags, and as a result, Vexerial, they push themselves into the lower bracket semis.
Yeah, 16-12. Oh, it's a bit spicy, but nevertheless, I can't wait to watch the next game as well. But you know, predictions. What were your predictions to 1-2-3 Power Rangers?
Yeah, unfortunately they kind of fell short at the end again.
Well,
you know, I gotta give you, you know, some victories, some dubs in the in the entire course of things, right? Throughout the tournament.
Colkers.
We can work on the naming of that.
Cause then.
Okay, that's
okay. That's
okay. Twilight, maybe you shouldn't be the one naming these terms.
Yeah, you should maybe, not me.
Yeah. I mean, we can find out what it's called, you know, as we go on. But still, right? Next match you're gonna see, of course, Lay's side versus Dark side, right? In the upper bracket winner finals.
Oh man, I mean, any other thoughts about this?
Well,
any final thoughts about this? Before we go on a short break.
Fat Boy was instrumental in their comeback, I would say. Right, he was one of the entries to the side. Shawnee as well, brilliant spray downs from him. Yeah, Ivisu with the op, right? Even though he lost out in that one critical op-to-op duel against, who was it?
Daysama.
Daysama, right? On the B side, they're still able to push into the side. Right, Fat Boy with the amazing refrag on that kill, as I just mentioned.
Yeah. I mean, I want to say from the side of 1-2-3 Power Rangers, Tillermeister was a very interesting sub. He was definitely fragging out there alongside with Daysama and In Flames. And I think Choggers and Boggers, they're more of like backup players. They're more like supporting right now. Although they did try and they played their best, they played their hearts out in this tournament. But unfortunately, I'm sorry 1-2-3 Power Rangers, but you are eliminated from the 5P Arena Open. We'll probably see you guys next time. I hope to see you guys play more together again. Because this time, you guys got closer.
Yeah, I mean, a valiant performance coming in from the Power Rangers. They were able to push both teams in the last 2 matches to almost their breaking point, all the way. Almost, honestly, these 2 games for Power Rangers were the closest 2 games we've ever had in the tournament so far. So, on their side, very, very resilient players, right? Going back to back as well. Such long series, such long games. So, I mean, yeah, just great job from them. But on the other side, Vexerial, Fat Boy, and his clutch, right? Remember that clutch that he was able to pull out the hat. He was in the quad position, and they jumped out of balcony apartments. He was able to spray on both, and that kind of just, that initiated the Vexiro comeback. Right, they were about 5 rounds down or something at the start.
Yeah, the start. Yeah, 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, that's all for 1-3 Power Rangers against Vexiro. Next up, in the upper bracket semi-finals will be, of course, Layside against Darkside. So hold on to the edge of your seats, fellas. We'll be right back. And welcome back everybody to the 5E Arena Open for CSGO, brought to you of course by Asia Esports Festival and Singapore Comic Con. And let's not forget our sponsor, of course, EsportsTimes, as well as Monstercat, brought to you by 5E Arena.
And yeah, well, Twilight, as we just had an amazing game conclude from 123 Power Rangers versus VXR, of course. Vixerial going to proceed on into the tournament, into the lower bracket finals. And who will they be going up against? Well, we'll be finding out after this game that we're going to be watching in a couple of minutes' time. Laysai versus Darkside, right? These two teams in the winner bracket finals. They've won all the games so far, right? All these best of ones, they've won every single one. They are now fighting off against each other for a spot in, of course, the grand finals, which of course will be held as a LAN tournament, right? A LAN match, which will be going on, if I'm not mistaken, on the 2nd of January here in the Esports Experience Center at Kallang Wave Mall. But yeah, Twilights, what are you expecting on this interesting match we're going to be having in just a few moments?
I had a lot of thoughts about it, but I'm not going to say them because...
Not going to say it?
Not going to say it, no.
No predictions?
I do have predictions.
Oh, you do have predictions?
But I don't
wouldn't you let the audience know what Mr. Twilight has in store for us?
Okay, fine. I will say it then. Well, I wanted to say Blaze will most likely take it to the grand finals. I mean, basing on the experience and everything. But the thing is, Darkside has a very huge potential here for a very close scoreline here.
Why is that?
Larger than Fear Esports.
Okay.
Because if Laysai and Fear went 16-9, and they were of course like the top two in the previous tournament that was hosted over the weekends. Darkside against all these teams right now so far, they look very clean.
True, that is true. But let's do a little bit of Counter-Strike math, right? Okay, we all know
let's do some Counter-Strike math.
It's a bit of hypotheticals, right? We're just throwing it around. Okay, so let's lay out the landscape for you guys at home. Okay, so VXR just took down 123 Power Rangers 16-12, right? VXR lost to Darkside 16-4, right? And 123 Power Rangers lost to Darkside 16-3. So, what I'm trying to say is that since Darkside beat VXR in such a dominant fashion, and 123 lost to VXR in a 16-12, which means Darkside should have a decent chance against Laysai.
I mean, based on power rankings, Fear was number 2, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and Fear lost to VXR 16-9 as well.
Yeah.
And VXR lost to Darkside 16-4.
Yeah.
So if Fear is touted to be the second best team, right? And Darkside were able to take out the team that beat Fear. Right, a bit of mental gymnastics, right? It's a bit of a far reach, I would admit. But, I still feel that it could be a pretty interesting match coming in from Darkside, right? Let's take a little bit at the players, right? We have Camo, we have Hemisk, Addict, Oxyride, and Terminate. Yeah, any of these players you think are going to be like the difference maker for this team?
Everyone, actually.
Everyone? Okay.
Everyone. Okay, Addict had a lot of crack shots. I believe, what was that game? I think it was Darkside against Axion.
Yes,
Esports?
the very first game that you all
the very first game.
casted,
Like,
right?
there were a lot of very insane shots. That I believe some of them were through smokes as well. Some of them were just one-way smokes, but that was in a very puggy map. I believe that was in Dust 2.
There was Dust 2, yes.
It was either Mirage or Dust 2. It was the brown map. It was the orange map.
It's a very dusty map.
Dust 3. Mirage is Dust 3.
Yeah, it's a very brown, orangey map. But yeah, so far, Darkside has the most dominant scoreline out of any team in the tournament so far, right? A 16-1 over AXS. AXS not as renowned team, right? We don't know them too much. But yeah, of course, speaking of the different maps that we have, Nuke will be the area for battle today. Very interesting that we've actually landed on Nuke, right? I usually expect it to be Inferno, Mirage, or Dust 2. But of course, into the the knife round coming in. Laysai against Darkside. Whoever wins should be deciding which side they want to start on. Addict actually going to be pulling out the dub for their team. Usually, I would prefer to start on the CT side. I think a lot of people would prefer to start on the CT side. we'll see in just a few seconds if Darkside actually chooses the CT side. And yeah, they will. They will start on the CT side. So this is going to be a pretty uphill battle for Lace, I feel, right? If they want to secure this map, they have to come up with a decent T side. I expect the CT side to win in a pretty convincing fashion still.
Yeah, and I mean, overall, I was mentioning on the side of Dark Side, there was people like Addict, it was a crack shot. Oxyride is as well, Terminate, the sniper as well, another crack shot. Everyone's a crack shot in this game. Like, this is going to be a very intense matchup right off the bat. And it's going to be very spicy. And looks like, I believe, Neff is not.
Yeah, Neff is
not around.
Not around. Styron will be subbing in. Styron used to.
I mean, he's the original sub, but
he subbed in for Lenny, but now he's subbing in for Neff. So,
yeah.
Ooh, Neff is one of their best fraggers, right?
Yeah, one of the key players.
One of the key star fraggers, and bomb actually going to be planted on the B side right off the bat. That's really, really nice and fast. No contention from Dark Side. Retake will have to come in. Oh, just timing the Mia's will knock down Terminate. And Addict is still on the top of the B side, still not being spotted out. The bomb is just completely planted. They ignore the entire of the side itself, and just like that, Lace side, nice and clean, they will secure that pistol round.
I mean, of course, when it comes down to the pistol round, anything can happen, right? And that just happened.
Yeah, I mean, winning the pistol on the T side actually is a really, really, really great start for the Ts.
Yeah, I mean, Lace side, they just rush straight onto the B side, and that really caught Dark Side off guard. And that is how they are able to just take the first round. And Dark Side was in a scramble. They were trying to make their way to the side, and they were kind of they were in a very awkward position. Yeah. They got caught off here and there. And I see a 4-man nade towards middle, right outside, and it only tags Rella just a fair bit only.
Yeah, just with the USPs, you shouldn't have too much to write home about. Styron actually using a USP by himself. He's really, really saving up for that next round of his. Dark Side though, still playing pretty passively. Yeah, not too. They actually catch onto Styron, the USP diff right there.
USP diff. I mean, a nade just flew right into his face, so.
They will proceed towards the B side. One player still remaining at the back. Oxyride finds himself a Mac 10, almost sprays down Mayers. Actually, 2v1 now, Redla. Actually, this is really, really dangerous from the side of Lace side. They do spot him out, damage onto Addict, but
the bomb is right in the middle of the side.
And he only has a P250. No rifle for him. The other player towards the squeaky position.
He's just waiting for this.
Oh, and he's going to find him the off angle. No, finds Terminate. Just 1 HP on the side of Addict, and he will clutch things out. Redla, by the skin of the teeth, Lace side, maybe a bit lackadaisical in their take on the second round, but still managed to pull it out in the end.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very good round from Dark Side still. Nevertheless, with just pistols managing to take out 4 rifles off the hand of Lace side. But unfortunately, they have the economy to buy up yet again, and there'll be a timeout.
Styron actually only went for an AK, right? So he was able to purchase up, and he was essentially just writing off the second round. He was like, we're going to win it anyway. They did, but it was extremely close. But, you know, the fact that they did win it means that he can buy in this one. So they should have full rifles from the side of Lace side, full rifles on Dark side this time. So finally, we're going to be jumping to a you don't usually see a full rifle round the third round. Usually, it's a bonus for the team whoever won. But because Lace side, they actually most of the teammates died, so they could go. They are just fully purchasing up into this one. So not really a bonus round in this sense. It's just going to be a full out gun round the third round.
Yeah. And it really boils down later on to who is going to be able to take out this third round. If Darkside is able to take this third round, it could swing the momentum very heavily into their favor, and perhaps winning like a couple more rounds, unless they bring something out, maybe do a hat-trick with those deagles. Might never know. It will happen. It happens from time to time. But I have to say, Redla, towards the end, I mean, he's no stranger to clutch. Anyone in this team of Lace side, they are no strangers to clutches at all. In those 1v3, 1v2, 1v4, 1v5, anything. They can always try their best to pull out something, and I would say it works 50% of the time.
Yeah, I mean, as the CT side, you definitely would want as much rounds as you can, right? You cannot lose too much economy at the start, right? If you go into a forced buy war, you keep buying again and again and again. It's buy, save, it's buy, save, it's buy, save, and whenever you buy, you just can't facilitate enough, purchases into that round. So yeah, it could be really dangerous, but still, because of the nature of Nuke, you have to keep tabs on the Ts, and they have to manipulate the outside, right? On the side of on the map of Nuke, whoever has control outside has a large portion of the map, right, under control. If the CTs are able to make sure that nobody crosses into secret with the smoke wall, you are most likely the only other way for them to go to the B side is through ramps, right? You have secret, you have ramps. If you can secure outside, you can eliminate that secret position. You have one player through ramps, you can secure the entire B side. You don't have to put any players towards B side, in fact, if you're able to control outside and ramps. So those are the 2 points that the T's would have to, have to go through to get into the B side.
But the thing is, I mean, they can always go under by going through
the
the
vents.
vents,
Yeah, they can shoot the vents. That is a very, very risky play, right?
I mean, just smoke out, right? I mean, usually what they do, and it works at least.
Flash, smoke, and then just run right in. It is risky. You can get sprayed down. Pretty typical nowadays, right, for a CT to spray down Squeaky at the start of the round, just to make sure that they can't go for those kinds of risky vent drops. But yeah, the B side is dangerous. Most of the time, the T's will take outside control. They will throw the smoke walls up, either do a bit of a fake there, draw a CT down into the B side, or they just, actually commit into secret, where all the players just walk straight down, right? It's difficult for the CTs to find information through the smoke wall, which is, again, why an Opper is so potent on this map, right? If you put an Opper towards Heaven, towards Garage position, outside, you're able to watch out all of these angles. You're able to shut down a lot of these outside pushes that the T's may have, find an opening kill here and there. Maybe there's a gap through the smoke. If you're not diligent enough, if you don't learn your smokes properly, there could be a gap and you could lose a player for it and potentially the round.
That's true indeed, and I gotta be very wary of that smoke wall, as you mentioned. But what if you push through that smoke wall? I mean, there are some people ballsy
CTs
enough
who just push through, right? Now you call for a flash up and above from Heaven. There's a classic flash and peek. You have one player to Garage, you have a player maybe towards Hell or Heaven. You throw a flash above Garage, and the player in Garage can peek out, right? You've seen strats from CTs as well, pushing up to T red, the huge red box towards the T side. If you have a CT over there, you're able to control whether the T's are actually coming out into the outside yard position, or they are actually just throwing the smoke walls as a fake, right? Let me think of the other. Yeah, so if you're able to control outside, you're able to control ramps. Most likely, they're only going to be able to come through the A side, right? The A pop.
Yeah, just true.
Come through Mini, come through Hut, come through Squeaky. Right, those are the main avenues, right? If you want to take the A side.
I mean, if you're really insane, just go all the way to CT spawn, head up the ladder.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's one way. That's another way.
That is where your what do I call it? Your in-game, your mid-round calling from your IGL, from your caller, is where he truly shines on the side of Nuke, right? You can have strats on Nuke. You can have set plays on Nuke. But most importantly, you need to be able to know where the enemies are in the mid-rounds. You're able to, hey, they threw this smoke here, they're most likely going to be maybe walking around that smoke. They're going to try to avert this position. They're trying to wrap us, go from Hell into Heaven. They're trying to sneak onto ramps. They're trying to do a very quiet outside play, or they're trying to fake us outside, right? You need very good communication with your teammates on the CT side. You need to make sure you are accounting for all the T's, the possible gaps in their defense. And that really defines a good Nuke player, a good Nuke team, where you're able to have good communication, able to have good mid-round calling, and good utility usage, right? Those are three main things I feel on the map of Nuke.
I mean, personally to me, I mean, hey, if your strats doesn't work out, just focus on your aim. That's about it.
Obviously, when you're going outside into the garage yard area, you gotta have some good aim, right?
Yeah, the distance is very long.
The distance is long. There's quite a lot of angles you want to deal with, right? If you want to peek through Mini, right, through A main, that position, and you want to look towards Heaven, there's so many boxes, so many angles, so many elevations you need to be aware of. It's very difficult to clear every single one at the same time. So you gotta have good game sense, good intuition, and obviously good aim, right? We see a lot of the top players in CS that play outside have good aim, right? Electronic, Simple, Nico, right? Those kind of players, they love playing outside because they're able to control so much of the map. They are so influential and so impactful with, just the cracked aim of theirs.
Yeah, I mean, just controlling outside can really mean the difference between a win or a loss, because that, like you mentioned, allows a lot of rotations to happen,
right?
And just even a fake potentially, and just cause panic towards the CT side. I mean, what do you reckon for the CTs? What can they do against, like, in a game with no mid control? Let's just say mid-round, you lost
Mid-round.
mid-control. They pushed up maybe towards Garage or Secret already. Some went to Mini. And maybe they're trying to do some kind of fake out here, right?
Yeah, then I think if you lose outside control, you need to take some other map control, right? Usually, outside control is at the start of the round. It's sort of initially given to the CTs. They kind of reach outside first before the Ts, and the Ts have to throw their smokes, they have to throw their flashes. So if by some chance, or most likely, you know, the Ts should be able to get outside control at least some point in the entire match. If you lose outside control, you need to take control of somewhere else. Sometimes the CTs will push ramp. They'll push into trophy room, right? They gain control of that ramp position. If you're like, hey, they can't come through ramp now. I've secured this entire portion of the map. You know, they have to go to either outside smoke. They have to take outside smokes, go down to secret, and if they can do that, you have the entire ramps, right? You can retake from ramps the position. You have confident. No Ts are gonna be lurking towards trophy room. That's one way. Another way, if you're expecting them to actually go down to the B side, you could actually take Squeaky control, right? Squeaky and HUD control. Push into the T lobby, right? And try to control the inner part of the map from Ts, right? Because when you do outside smokes, you need a lot of players, right? Each with their own smoke to line them up, at least 3 or 4 pieces of utility for outside takes. And what that means is that your A lobby will be less guarded. And so when the in-game leader perhaps sees all these smokes flying into the sky, the flashes, the mollies, he calls, okay guys, whoever's playing on the A side, I need you guys to push HUD and push Squeaky Door. At the same time, perhaps go in, take control. Okay, they're not in lobby. Most likely they're either going for a heavy outside take and they're going to wrap around into A side, or they're going to go down secret into B. And if you have control of A lobby, it gives you another avenue to put your foot in, right? So you have your foot in a secure place like lobby, and you're able to shoot them as they come into the site. Because if you don't take control, you're essentially turtling up onto the A side or the B side itself. Your rotations will be manipulated. It's difficult for you to find information in that sense if you play very tucked in. So taking initiative again on the CT side is very crucial. Yeah,
that was like an entire strat book in your head, and you just blurted out at least 20 paragraphs worth of strats right there. And I gotta give it to you, man. That is a lot of info to absorb right now.
Okay, yeah, maybe a bit.
I mean, but it's good. It's good. I mean,
yeah,
finally got our players up and ready.
Can
yet again
slow down to like 25% speed and listen to my little lecture right there.
I mean,
or
Professor
you
Conan.
can just ask Twilight to ask the enemy team to win. You know, who needs strats? We can just curse them.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's all boils down to the Twilight Sparks.
The Twilight Sparks. And speaking of your outside control, right, they are wrapping all the way into Heaven. Very, very advanced position for Leisai. Already 1 minute on the clock, but they already have Heaven control. And they do have mini HUD. They have HUD as well. Oh yeah, because of that pressure from Heaven, it's forced one player from the side to push in. Look at Oxyride, just caught between 2 places. Does pivot on the first, but will get traded out in the end. This is where your calling, your mid-round calling is so crucial. And I think Leisai right now, they have the better chemistry, and I would kind of give them the edge, right, in terms of their communication.
So that was one strat.
One strat takedown,
from me.
Right? Okay, that's done. They lost outside control, right?
Yeah,
they didn't push HUD. They didn't push lobby. And what happened because of that? They were so confused. They had to watch Heaven. They had to watch HUD. They had to watch outside. If you go back and look at all the players, right? They didn't know where to look.
Yeah, that's exactly.
They
I'm quite surprised
no idea where to look.
They didn't even try to control outside at all. I mean, the player in the Heaven, Oxyride, he possibly could have just watched outside while his teammates handled the inside and then pop right back inside when he needs.
The thing about Oxyride's position is it's really good for a couple of kills if they do an A execute, right? But if they wrap around Heaven, if they take outside control and your teammates don't communicate that with you, you are so caught between 2 places. You cannot commit. And that's exactly what Leisai did. They put so much pressure on the map. It forces Hemisk to push into HUD. And just like that, he pushed into HUD to gain a bit of information. There's so much pressure on the CTs to get information. He pushes HUD, he gets killed, and then it gets even more pressurizing because, oh my gosh, there's another guy in HUD I have to worry about. So I have to look at HUD, I have to look at Heaven, I have to look at main. And yeah, Darkside just crumpled that round. So Leisai, beautiful job from them, and yeah, outside is the name of the game on Nuke. Whoever has control outside has a great chance. And Dizzy going to be opening up onto Oxyride. I'm
Look
not
at Camel. He's
mistaken.
for once, they're actually trying to control outside, and they're actually, they're learning from their past mistake.
Yeah, but with
Terminate in
weaker
garage as
weapons,
well.
right, your pistols, you can't really do much. I say that as without head armor, Mayers will go down Styron. A lot of looks coming in, and oh, actually a couple of kills in the side for Darkside. Actually, 4 players going down. Now just left Styron. He's up and above. He finds 2, and now Hamisk just on a sliver of HP position is known. He did get a kill, so they know where he's most likely gonna be. Bomb is lost towards the mini position, and he just has to isolate these duels, take things nice and slow. Squeaky door's closed as well. This is huge. Vents is closed. Squeaky door is closed. And oh, he breaks the vents going down into the B side. Knows Hamisk is right above him. Has to go for the retake.
Here's him as well. He's just hopping all the way down,
Yeah,
hobbling.
Smoke just for the safety of it, and he's allowed to be playing around that so much. You know, Hamisk sneaking out and
Oh, he
above.
sees him.
Does spot the first player, but Styron with the HP advantage will take down Hamisk in the 1v3.
That was another close round coming from Darkside. 2 rounds from Darkside. Was very close in the second round and this round. But ultimately, in the end, Layside, I mean, Styron, they know how to clutch. Redlock, he knows how to clutch. Maz, Lenny, DZ, they know how to clutch.
Yeah, they're veterans in this sense, right? Especially with the competition in front of them. Of course, Darkside can't take away from anything that they've done so far. Already
Look at
moving on to
Terminate,
yeah, exactly right. You take outside control. So now you're T-red control. The rest of your players can entirely focus on towards the other parts of the map, and Layside just slowly clearing things out. You see that the CT smoke that the CTs lob out towards T-red, and his position is exposed. They'll Terminate now. Calling in for a bit of backup. Camel will find one. Terminate knocks the player out of silo as well. 3v5, they have entire map control outside. The bomb is kind of lost between one of the boxes outside. Dizzy will catch the first, and beautifully timed by Redlar. Will close things out again. So now 3v3, Hamisk up and above, trying to spot out for any crosses. Catches the first, sprays down the second as well. So Redlar now 1v3, doesn't have the bomb. It's lost in no man's land right outside.
Open.
And now has to expose himself to the rest of the world, trying as he might. The crossfires should be good for him. 40 seconds on the clock, has to isolate these duels. He kind of spots out 2 players, but crossfires and the angles betray him, and Addict will finally bring a first round into the hands of Darkside.
First round after 4 rounds. Hey, I'll take it. Up against A-side, especially in Nuke, no less.
Yeah, you really want to have as many CT side rounds as you can. It's really difficult to manage all these positions as a T. So honestly, your how well Layside plays in this first half will kind of determine the output of this round. Again,
Look at that
super
volley.
fast, very nicely dedicated through the vent, dropping straight into the B side. Camo here, very exposed though. If he gets double swung on, yeah, I could go down. Just somehow managed to survive. Just a sliver of HP. Bomb will get planted still in a 5v4. Even though with the lesser weapons, he's able to find multiple kills. Mayers actually flanking them and finding 2 frags of his own. Transfers up into the M4 rifle. Now 2v4. HP is really low for multiple members of Layside, just running through the smoke. Oxray has a slight suspicion of where the players are. Finds the first, sprays down the second as well. Now in a 2v2, finding a 2v1. Styron opens the door, but the bomb is not planted. He finds the headshot actually, closes the door. And now just play with the rotations, play with the positioning for Oxray, and beautifully done by Styron. And 3k in the round, again closing it for Layside.
Man, that bomb planted for double, yeah, that enabled Styron to just clutch up that round in 1v2. But Oxyrite though, Oxyrite opened up the side, the retake with 3 kills. That is huge. Without him, there wouldn't even be a chance for Darkside to even enter the side. And right off the bat, Termin is getting some damage somewhere.
Yeah, now you see the woes of the CT economy. They are again brought down super low with these MP9s, these Deagles, these CZs. They do find 1 kill outside towards pushing all the way towards T-spawn, but he is the only player remaining. So position revealed, they will get the bomb planted, they can go for the hunt as well. Yeah,
Look
just
at
like that. Siren will close things out again. Now,
I mean, Styron is the sub. He has been
yeah, maybe he
a
should be on the
huge
main
impact.
roster at
Yeah,
this point.
might as well,
Might as
right?
well.
But I guess, you gotta rotate between players because sometimes not everyone can make it for the same event, sometimes.
That's true, that's true. So, yeah, so far, with multiple players from the side of Dark Side playing towards the outside position.
Actually, I'm curious, who picked Nuke? That's the thing. I don't think I have any info on that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on the pick, but, regardless, Lay Side,
Yeah,
they don't care about what map you pick because they're swarming straight into the A side. They find multiple players up and above, will catch the players on the rafters, but trade frags do come in. Camo finding onto Redla. Bomb again, gonna get planted. Multiple plants so far. The retake coming in nice and fast. No, never mind. Addict will go down. Now it's a 2v1. Both players extremely low. Any frag grenades on the side? No, there's Molly though. Oh, the
grenades!
Beautiful utility usage. The Kobe will knock him out of that one. Now Camo, 13 HP. I'm not even sure that he's where. That the remaining two players are literally one shot.
Yeah, I mean, DZ, I believe is on what? 16 health, Styron is on what? 7 HP right now? He can potentially go for the clutch. He just needs that one lineup, that one spray. And of course, Styron does it.
Classic Lay Side fashion. When they feel confident, they go for those team kills, that team damage. We'll take down Dizzy. But yeah, Lay Side now 7-1. A very, very, very strong showing from the T side, to be honest. 7 rounds to 1 on the T side of Nuke. You're 1 round away of winning the half. That's insane.
Oh man, I've been Lay Side in general.
They seem so confident.
Yeah, they're just so aggressive right now. So confident.
Yeah, Darkside now taking a timeout. They have to evaluate their options. They have purchased up into this one, so perhaps something innovative, something aggressive coming in from the CTs, right? You don't have the best weaponry to fight outside with. You don't even have an op, right, to look down those long sidelines. So it's going to be a difficult hill to climb. I'm hoping for a bit of maybe lobby aggression, maybe ramp aggression, try to take a bit of map control from the Ts, and then, in the chaos, perhaps the lesser weapons can come out clutch.
I mean, so far there's no issue with no op at all. I mean, Darkside, they're comfortable with the M41S. Like, it's their sniper rifle, it's their bread and butter at this point in time. And so far, they have been taking outside control. However, Lay Side has other plans in mind. No, take outside. We'll go inside. And look at that, just a straight ramp rush. Yeah, and Oxira is running for the hills right now. And even Addict, he's a bit surprised, like, hey, there's someone coming up the ladder.
Lay Side has all the map control. They have secret, they have heaven, they have ramps, they have outside, they have everything. Oxyride trying to manage the hits on that pop up on the screen, but you only can find one. A 4v2 Chemical coming down from the Vents position. Does isolate one duel, but can't even convert that one. Hamisk 1v4 position. I think it's also revealed to everyone. Condor has been open. Decon, but yeah. Just half HP left on his himself. Frags will come in for Lay Side.
So far, if you look at the frags overall, you can see Darkside has been fragging out against Lay Side, but they're just not winning the round. Right now, Terminate, he gets to be activated.
Yeah, one kill.
He's bringing up the scout as well right now. I mean, he is the opper of the team.
He seems like he's the outside player for the side of Darkside, right? With the potentially using the op, but so far we haven't seen any ops on both sides. Both sides content with, using the rifles. And if the rifles are working for Lay Side, might as well just use it, right? And there's no point in upgrading to the op unless you kind of feel that you need to contest someone else with a lot of outside presence. But of all the players on the outside just running straight into main, Redla and Dizzy will find a kill of their own. They're pushing all the way, wrapping around towards hell and heaven. They're just taking all the map control, and look at Darkside. They aren't taking initiative. They're still playing really, really tight up and concerted.
Like right now, they can either go to heaven or they can just go to ramp. But hey, look at the Hemmings from Mini. Wait a minute, that was a team kill.
Yeah, it was a team kill. Styron.
I actually thought Hemmings got that kill, but I was wrong. No.
Yeah, see, these players are so tucked into the side. They're so paranoid of everything that's happening around them that they're just gonna get slowly picked apart from multiple angles at the same time. Now, Addict, B player, stuck towards the B side. The bomb could go literally anywhere. Yeah, he's just crossing his fingers, hoping that they somehow come down towards the B side, but nope, they are towards the A side itself. Siren with the bomb will get it planted. And looking like a 9th round for Leisai.
Man, rounds are fast and easy for Leisai. They've been taking it away from Darkside non-stop, back to back, again and again. Right now, Leisai sitting very comfortably on the 9th point on the scoreboard, and they are able to just sit back, relax. But of course, they are in the upper bracket finals. They are
Winner of this obviously goes on to the grand finals, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think they might be taking, unless a Darkside upset happens at the second half of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Darkside had everything going for them. They started on the CT side as well. I'm not sure if Addict is going to survive. I think he will, just barely.
Just barely, I think he will, yeah.
Oh, never
Okay,
mind.
I actually have a lot of health, actually.
The bomb raiders is weird in Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Sometimes it looks like you're going to die, sometimes you're next to the bomb and you take like 5 HP damage.
Oh man, look at another 5 rounds in a row for Leisai. They are just storming this, man.
Oh, finally, Camel bringing out the big green.
Oh, Camel with a sniper? Alright. This is
we'll see how they play this one, right? 2 players was outside, typical, with an op and the rifler to assist.
But no one's coming outside.
Oh, ram push coming in. Addict will catch one, finding the first opening frag. Very nicely done from Darkside, finally finding an opening kill at the start of the round. This should help them immensely. And oh, a bit of a overextension perhaps from Oxyrai does go down. A lot of damage though onto Lenny. But still, 4v. Oh, catching him on the reload. Yes! Finding the first and almost trading out on the second. Hamisk is brought down extremely low, and Addict has jiggled peek and found the information. All the players are coming in towards ramps. Only good for one though, as the rotate is going to be coming in down to the second bomb site towards B. Camel already in position. Molly will deny him, able to push, but he doesn't opt to open the door. Dizzy actually planning out right in the open, so he could have been caught out, but I guess respect coming in from Darkside. They will be playing the post plan together. Taking control room and Hemis out nice and fast, but Dizzy will catch him. The trade not in time. Camo still stuck below the site, unable to get that trade frag, and Lenny aware of that position as well. Crossfire is absolutely golden. Doesn't even need it. Dizzy will close him out in the end. 10-1 now. This is a pretty dominant half coming in from Leisai.
Yeah, I mean, Lenny was so low on HP. Yeah, you can say he's the support player now. He's just holding the cross. But Dizzy didn't really need Lenny in the end, I guess. I mean, unfortunate for Darkside, because if they open that door, this swung out double, he would have just caught Dizzy right out in the open. But you know, you can't always trust your instinct, right? Yes, the Mears. Look at the opening kills from this side was huge. Just 1 for 3.
Everyone's just taking duels on every part of the map, right? The entire CT side is just pushing everything, trying to get control, right? You want to get control, you want to get map control, but if it's just sort of 1v1s in different parts of the map, it's really difficult for you to actually establish some sort of control, right? Especially if you're losing these aim duels. Leisai just look like they have the crispier aim, they're more confident players as well. Momentum especially, of course, on their side, 10-1.
Oh, there's no way Addict is right and ram, but the nade, I think blacks out Lenny's screen, but look at that. In the end, Styron picks up the final kill, leading 11 points into the scoreboard for Leisai. Swimming in money as well.
Coming back again with the rifle round for Darkside. They don't have an op this time. Thankfully, Leisai doesn't have an op as well. They really love to go very aggressive, very active, all of their players. Especially on the side of Nuke, right? If you're able to take a lot of control, you want that rifle in your hand. Gonna be a fast A-pop, it seems. Everybody, it's gonna be a vent drop perhaps. Lenny already getting 1 player down, 2 players down. Darkside has read this completely wrong. They had 3 players outside, nobody from Leisai were outside in fact, and Dizzy will find the first opening frag onto Hamisk. Yeah, they do manage to get lobby control as I mentioned. However, the bomb is already getting planted on the lower bomb side and just leaving Addict alone towards ramp. They avert his position completely, and Leisai just absolutely dominant on this map.
The look from Darkside got obliterated to pieces by Leisai. They had 2 people coming from the back, but the back had 2 more. Sorry, the lurkers from Leisai, right? They were just at the back waiting for Darkside to just come over from the flank, and just gone completely. You know, I have a feeling Leisai may have listened to the pre-match game, I listened to our pre-talks, and he was listening to our
all the strats and how to handle the round.
No, how to say the CS:GO maps, right? About how Darkside is potentially a pretty strong team against Layside.
Right.
They might have heard it and then like, no, let's play serious.
Yeah, even though you have a great aim, right? If you're not confident in where the enemies are coming, if you're confused as to whether they could be wrapping you, they could be on your flank, they could be above you in heaven. Even though you have the best aim, sometimes if you're put in such an uncomfortable situation, you just won't be able to hit your shots. And I think it kind of encompasses this game so far. Layside making Darkside extremely uncomfortable. The reads have been completely wrong multiple times. And look at that, gaps in the armor. Redla almost spraying down the first enemy. Chemical actually finding on to Lenny. So again, man advantage. Second time in 14 rounds. Layside now one man down. We'll see if they can replicate that success in the previous one. Even though being a man down, they were able to secure that round. They just need to manipulate the rotations. Oh, a bit of a team molly coming in from Layside. Oh, Terminate, actually really great position from him right now. They realize that Layside aren't outside. They were able to
nice
secure T-Red, yeah. Nice sword coming in as well. Layside just feeling super comfortable. Look at that. So confident, so bold, and Terminate now trying again with this push. Oh, Mayers. He's right below Mayers right now. I'm not sure if he's gonna be looking down at his position. This could be a bit of an awkward duel coming in. Oh, Mayers actually subverts the entirety of the flank. Addict is just no one's towards Addict. Addict's flank is absolutely useless. Layside is just able to completely avoid all of that flanks. The bomb will get planted as well. And beautiful job of Mayers. Nice positioning from him. Catching the timing as well. Oh, he spots the second one as well. Pushing through the smoke. Beautiful job of Mayers. And Styron finds one of his own now. Addict long ago on that flank. Now in the lower bomb side. 1v2. Can he secure a second round for his team? He only has a molly. No smoke for the bomb. He has to go for the tap. Will press it and hope for the swing. Doors open. Nobody's there. Molly as well.
They're just toying with him.
Yeah, they're just toying with his food. There's no time on the clock. He has to go for the save. I'm not even sure if he can go for that save at this point in time. Bomb will will explode in just a few seconds. Mayers. Actually will survive. Drops his gun.
Very interesting corner.
Yeah, this is exactly what I mean, right? Right next to the bomb site, where you take essentially no damage.
I mean, it's a common spot if you're good enough. You know the spots.
Layside 4v5 off the bat, right? Lost a player, and they still managed to win.
Yeah, down to a 2v4.
They made it a 2v1. That's insane.
2v1.
They beautifully, they read Darkside beautifully, right? We saw Mayers in the secret position, right?
It's 5 up. Look, it's 5 up. What are they doing?
That's 5 off. Counter-side Layside. Last round and a half. Well, I guess.
Might as well, right? That's one by DZ. Let's keep a counter here. DZ that gets one.
Lenny finds a headshot as well. Alright, we'll see if he gets 5 op kills in this round on this ST side especially. Oh, jumping down as well. Hamis pulls things back. Okay, Camelcur, one more, so now it's a 3v3. Layside could actually lose this round if they are not too careful. Hamis will close onto Mayers as well, so now 2v3. Oxy right on the back foot, almost catching the flank, but they have exposed the positions. Controlled it. It's beautiful calls, right? They realize where the players are. Oh, out in the open, Camel finds the beautiful timing with that door being opened. Lenny, 1v2 situation. He knows one of the players is towards double doors, but 2 more still. Unknown quantities. Snaps onto the first, almost gets the second, but no, Oxyride will at least bring a second round into their favor. 13-2 for Layside.
Man, Layside is looking super strong at this point of time. I mean, I guess, hey, it's the last round of the half. We are winning this very dominantly. Might as well have some fun, right? Get the 5 ops out. DZ gets 1, Lenny gets 1. Actually, and towards the end, Lenny gets another one. But the rest of the team, they get eliminated here and there.
Yeah, the quad, after quad, it's Penta, the Penta op setup, right?
Yeah, the Penta op setup.
Don't really hear that too often. Usually, the maximum, the classic Fnatic 4-man op down on Dust 2, but well, I've never seen a 5-man op on Nuke T side. That's very, very bold. They almost got away with that, to be honest, but still. Oh, Redla in a beautiful position. I'm not sure if they're aware of him. He just sneaked up all the way. Camel has a bit of suspicion that someone's near him, but I'm not sure if he's aware that he's that close. Just toying with the outside players, potentially just buying time, right, for his teammates to make some moves on the rest of the map. And yeah, they do collect that ramp control. Again, a lot of players towards the lower side actually. So if they're able to find the 2 players outside, but no, Styron will close him out. Yeah, each player just going on their individual missions right now, going to every single part of the map.
I'm pretty sure they hear that Heaven is being taken over. They are trying to contest again as the trade comes out. Lenny on the series, you guys take that lineup coming in. There we go. Addict and Terminate cleans it up in Rams, and
Addict somehow just gets 3 kills just like that. They knock down Layside in the 3rd round. Okay, it all starts off with the pistol round. Darkside find theirs in the 2nd half.
oh, look at that. Actually, Layside, they're not giving up round 5. They're going to bring out the Deagles on the 2nd round of the 2nd half. They mean business. They want to prove a point here. They want to prove that, hey, even though we're on Deagles, we're going to take this round. And look at that, a 5-7 double kill. And Lenny, the dualies as well. That equalizes things so well. And Maze as well from Heaven with the CZ and Tyron the headshot.
Well,
yeah, like I mentioned, they're here to prove a point. Like, hey, it doesn't matter. Knock us down to equal.
We will, they forced up, they won with the lesser weapons. I say the lesser weapons, but the Deagles are so potent. They are so potent up close, right? And yeah, Darkside, they had like a full rush in, but they still weren't able to trade out. There were multiple, at least 3 players from Layside already on the A side. Yeah, oh, just 1 hero AK on the Dict. They have to try to win as many rounds as possible. Does catch the first and jump spot, finding the second. Spotting him out at least. Styron now with the AK. Oh, it's a field day for him. Sprays on the first. Mears backs him up, finds a second. A lot of damage onto the 3rd. Addict and Terminate basically walking dead right now. Now just 2v3. 1 more player still remains outside. The bomb is towards Secret, so Terminate has to make that cost of death. And well, they will get taken down. Layside 15-3, just 1 round away from securing a grand finals position, a grand finals appearance. Of course, LAN
at the Esports Experience Center down at the Kallang Wave Mall. Of course, the grand champions, the winner, they will walk away with 5 times 500 Esports Experience voucher.
Yep, definitely, and a very tantalizing option for them, especially looks like they're going to be taking this round, but Darkside actually seems like they have a pocket strat, right? Bomb straight down vents, immediately going for the plant. Terminate, not looking left, right, or center, just straight away down into the B side, but ooh, Redla and Lenny will close out 3 kills for themselves. Styron spots out the first. There's a bit of comms right there, but ooh, Camo finding one of his own. Jumping straight down though, I think it's a bit of an awkward position. He will get taken out, and just like that, that's all she wrote. Layside 16-3. They will pick up the map of Nuke. They will win out this best of 1, the winner bracket finals, and push themselves into the grand finals. Congratulations to Layside, you are the very first team to make it all the way
to the finals, you know, the top 2 finals. So congratulations, Layside. We'll see you guys on LAN at the Esports Experience Center. And Darkside, unfortunately, you will be knocked down to the lower bracket. Hey, there's still a second chance.
There is still a chance.
You may have a rematch against Layside, but first, of course, you gotta win.
No, it is gonna be a rematch regardless. Darkside beat 123 Power Rangers 16-3. Darkside also beat Vexerial in 16-4. So Darkside,
judging by the scoreline,
by the scoreline from the previous matches, right? It will be a rematch.
Hopefully not on Nuke.
Yeah, hopefully not on Nuke. But yeah, Darkside has very convincing wins over the other 2 teams that they could be playing up against. So, you know, I kind of feel like Darkside is going to win in the lower bracket finals and then meet Layside again in the grand finals.
Alright, so later we'll be watching Vexerial against Darkside, so that's going to be another matchup to catch on, and that will of course be the final match of today. So this is of course the 3rd game. A very interesting match between Layside and Darkside. I gotta give it. I mean, predictions, they don't lie sometimes.
Yeah, and Layside, well, I guess they're just too strong, right? They can't be phased by the curse of the Twilight Spark.
I mean, I did say Layside is hoping to win.
Yeah.
But I wasn't expecting this kind of scoreline.
Yeah,
I was hoping Darkside would probably take a couple more rounds.
Yeah, especially since they started on the CT side, they kind of had, it was kind of set up for them to take at least, you know, more than 1 round in the first half, or like more than 2 rounds in the first half. But yeah, honestly, Leisai, the communications, the chemistry was just very, very on point. They were so fast when they were on the T sides. It just caught Darkside off guard, right? They just weren't aware that the timings could be so fast.
Yeah,
like,
it's
okay,
like blitzkrieg at that
like
point of time.
they're outside, maybe they will take a couple of seconds before they reach heaven. No, they just full on, just full send straight into heaven, and they just tore apart the defense of Darkside. But of course, Darkside still has a second chance, right? As you mentioned, down in the lower bracket finals, we will be, yeah, we will be seeing them against VXR, Vixerial.
Right,
These two at least secured second or third place, right?
Yep.
Winner of this, obviously going to be fighting Leisai again. Leisai, did they fight Vexio? Let me just give a little cheat. No.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. So we potentially got a fresh match in the grand finals if Vexio takes down Darkside. But of course, Darkside winning over Vexio just yesterday. Right, maybe a different map choice could be on the cards for them. Maybe you catch them with different strats, different play style. But yeah, I think it's been a pretty dominant showing from Leisai so far.
And that is all for the Leisai versus Darkside upper brackets winning finals. We'll take a short break before we hop over a very I think a pretty interesting game. Darkside between Darkside and Vexio.
The first rematch of this tournament.
I think it's the first rematch. You're gonna see who is gonna come out on top of the lower bracket and then come up to, of course, the upper bracket yet again, and we'll see them in the LAN finals. So my name is Twice, and this is of course Coden. We will see you guys in a short while. we're back yet again at the 5E Arena Open for CSGO, brought to you of course by Asia Esports Festival, Singapore Comic Con, sponsored by EsportsTimes and Monster Cat, organized of course by 5E Arena.
Yeah, and well, can I just say that was kind of a stomp from the previous match that we just witnessed. Layside
Unfortunately
taking down Darkside 16-3 on the map of Nuke, of course, and well. Now we're gonna watch the lower bracket finals, right? We're gonna find out who's gonna be joining Layside in the grand finals.
Yeah, so the winner of this will be a guaranteed first or second place and get to walk away with either 5x500 esports experience voucher plus a 1-year Monster Cat Go subscription, and the second will be walking away with 5x200 esports experience voucher that you can spend right here at the Kallang Wave Mall.
Yeah, so before we jump straight into the match, right, let's just refresh the memory of our viewers. Maybe you guys haven't watched it just yet, but here's a little rundown, right? Darkside actually beat Vexeria in the very first match that very first match that Vexeria played. Right, the very first game that Vexeria played, they went up against Darkside. It was a 16-4 affair in a favor of Darkside. Now in the lower bracket finals, after going through the gauntlet of multiple teams, getting their victories, getting their losses, right? They eventually they finally find each other again in the lower bracket finals for a rematch. And this time, it's gonna be on the map of Nuke.
I don't hear what you say. Blah. What map again?
On the map of Nuke, the map that they just got trashed 16-3 on Darkside. Only managed to get 3 rounds, and honestly, I don't even count those 3 rounds, right? One round it was a penta op setup on the T side from Lay side. They were just messing around at that point. So
Lay side was practically 17-2.
Yeah, in a sense. So I'm not too sure on the map pick of Nuke. Maybe Vexeria saw the match and we were like, hey, they don't seem that rehearsed on that map. We are gonna try to take it the distance, take it to them. And of course, right, Vexeria, they did lose 16-4 in the previous round. So maybe they're going to try something interesting this time, right? A redemption story, find that rematch, beat them in the series, beat them in this best of 1, take home the map of Nuke, and move on to the grand finals. Of course, this is another high stakes match, right? This is where you make or break it. Loser, I mean, condolences. You do secure at least a 3rd position, right? Yeah, at least guaranteed some portion of the prize pool. But of course, you'd want to make it to LAN, right? LAN is just
that's where you want to be
all the magic happens, right? You get to see each other, you get to see your opponents, you get to taunt each other, you get to play with your homies on the 5v5 setup here at the Kallang Wave Mall. But still, you have to get to the map of Nuke. You have to, if you're on the side of Darkside, erase that memory of the last map. You didn't play that. You didn't touch that at all, right? You did have some individual brilliances, right? We look at the players such as Camel, Hamis, Addict, Oxyride, Terminate. They're not players that typically, they're not bad players by any stretch of the imagination. They just didn't really have that team play, that coordination that was required on a very tactical map such as Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, Layside, they definitely had the upper hand. Not only did they have the strategies for Nuke, they also had the aim for it. So
yes,
they had a lot of mind games as well. If I remember correctly, there's this insane kill from Mears as well.
They were down.
Secret.
Yeah, they were down like 5v4. They were down like 2v4 situations, and Layside was just able to beautifully play out the round. They just knew everything that Darkside were gonna do, and then they just countered that perfectly.
Yeah, my mind is still on that Mears play at Secret. Like, he gets a kill from Secret, he runs back, he pops the smoke, fakes the runaway, runs back into his smoke, and catches one of the players from Darkside. And that's all. It
just shows the level of confidence, the level of game sense that they have. These players have, right, in Layside, and well respected, right? They are right now in the grand finals. They have made it all the way. The next time we'll be seeing them will be on LAN.
On the 2nd of January, right here.
Yeah, of course. And, making all of this possible, right? This LAN event, we have to thank our beautiful partners and sponsors, of course. Asia Esports Festival, Singapore Comic Con, 5E Arena, of course, for organizing the tournament itself. EsportsTimes and Monster Cat for putting all of this together. Right, this has been an insane tournament so far with so many beautiful teams, very close matches, especially the 1-3 Power Rangers versus Cheat Codes 16-14. And now on the map of Nuke definitely could go the distance as well, right? It could definitely take things in a very close affair.
Sorry, I had a sneeze coming up, but it was held back. It sounded like, okay.
So, but yeah, I think whoever starts off on the CT side should win, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe I see a knife match
it was a bit of a anomaly seeing the T side get up to 13 rounds
in the first half.
in the first half.
Very rare to see that, indeed.
Yeah, but okay, we'll be looking at the knife round in just the background. We'll see which team wins. I think on the map of Nuke is one of the most important. The knife round is most important on the map of Nuke, right? Winning and starting on the CT side is absolutely crucial. And of course, you look at the second and third place, right? It's $100 difference for each player, double the prize amount essentially. So a lot on the line this time, and yeah. So we'll see how these two teams play it out. Again, I don't want to go on like a super lectury rant about how to play the CT size rotation, but essentially the gist of it, you need to be able to make good mid-round calls. You need to have a good in-game leader. You need to have good information, good initiative.
Wait a minute.
To take the map.
Zero won the knife round and chose the T side.
Oh, that's actually. Wait, that was. I did not really expect that. Vexerial picking the T side. Maybe they saw something. Again, between Leisai and Duck's side, right? Maybe they saw, hey, Leisai had so much success. Maybe we can try doing the same thing on the T side, right? Maybe it's
that makes sense.
Yeah, putting Duck side, you know, calling them out,
rushing them all the way, but they're just getting slaughtered like lambs. And look at that, Oxford is already from the flank with the dualies, and they're just gonna go back and forth right and just pincer them in ramps. And that's all she wrote for the first round. Darkside takes round number 1 right into the favor in map, the only map, Nuke. So mind you, this is a best of 1 winner. Will head into the grand final.
Yeah, I really didn't like them starting on the T side. I'm not sure. Like,
I think they really wanted to replicate what Leisai did.
Yeah, but that's an anomaly, I feel. Like, Leisai just doing that, it's just Leisai doing Leisai things. So picking on the CT side, that's pretty... not picking the T side is pretty bold from them. And potentially they could already be paying, you know, paying the consequences for this. They lost the pistol round. Now it just gives the CT so much more room to maneuver. They do drop the bomb though. So information will be given to the rest of the teammates. Hey, I've seen the bomb outside. They could be going for a heaven wrap. I don't think it's going to be a B at this point in time. Terminate finds 2 of his own, pushing through secret. And yeah, nice and clean.
Heaven wrap sounds very delicious right now.
Heaven wrap?
Heaven wrap sounds really delicious.
Sounds like a beautiful Mexican...
heavenly Mexican food. But you know, I just got word from production. Actually, Darkside won the knife.
Oh, Darkside won the round. Okay,
that makes sense. That makes more sense now.
It makes a lot more sense right now. So
it makes more sense than Vexerial being like, "Hey, we lost the knife round. We need to replicate what Leisai just did."
Well, this is Darkside's time to redeem themselves, right? They picked CT side the last map.
So they lost it.
Yeah.
In the previous game, so they were.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, this time they start on the CT side again, and yeah, this time they're taking a lot of initiative, right? They push all the way into hut, into lobby, and they do have control over that position of the map. Fat Boy being in this area does catch the first, and Terminate will go down as well. Chemical will shut him down on that one, and nice angle held by Oxyride. So it's been a pretty rough 3 rounds of Vexerial so far, right? They haven't really found any footing in this map so far.
I mean, I have to be honest. This is what the aim difference does. Doesn't matter what strat you're gonna pull.
Interesting.
Because Darkside, I mean, originally they were what 0-3 against Leisai, but right now they're 3-0 against Vexerial. And I'm pretty sure they're doing almost the same thing. Maybe, you know, with their tail tucked between their legs, they learn some stuff from Leisai, and they're adapting it to this matchup, right? Like cover
they seem a lot more aggressive, I feel.
Yeah.
Like they pushed all the way towards.
I know. It's because they showed Leisai more respect, you know, in terms of
potentially,
space.
right? Maybe
because they know that they may potentially lose those aim duels from time to time, but against Vexerial, they're very confident. They're very comfortable.
Yeah, yeah, could definitely be a confidence thing, right? Confidence playing a huge part in how you approach a game.
Oh,
you know, I think a bit of a tech timeout
that's
gonna be called right now. I think one of the players, disconnected, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll try to get things nice and fixed for you guys.
It may have just crashed, and who's that play to just crash? Let's check it out. It looks like drum roll please. Shawnee. Yep. Shawnee DC'd, unfortunately. And of course, Shawnee is one of the key players. You know. I mean, they would have probably continued the round until Shawnee. I mean, until if Shawnee died, they would have continued probably until he came back. You know, just to keep the ball rolling. I've been. All of them are pretty good aim, so you know, you don't want to miss anyone out.
I don't want to do this to you, but any predictions, Twilight?
Why? Why do you put me on the table like this? Dude, you're serving me right now. You're serving me with like wine and cheese.
I'm setting you up for failure.
If I say Darkseid is gonna take this,
then congratulations to Vexerio.
Okay, that's how we're gonna do it.
I mean, okay, maybe we won't call it right now, right?
I mean, okay, based on past records. I'm just going based on past records, okay?
I think I will agree with you on whatever you say. I think I know what you're gonna say, and I think I'm gonna agree with it. Darkseid, right?
No, I want to say Vexerio actually.
Really?
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm pulling a leg. It's Darkseid.
I thought for once you were gonna make something, interesting prediction.
Okay. My interesting prediction, if I were to go that route of Vexerio, right, is that Vexerio does an insane
Comeback?
Not comeback, what's that? Outside control, right? Outside control, and based off that, right, they are able to replicate the same maneuver towards heaven or even towards ramp, right?
the
And then
rotations
just manipulate the rotations into their favor and just have free control. Because usually, like you mentioned, they don't really send anyone to the B side for CT. They usually like to cover outside and whatnot. So the moment two people die from outside, on the dark side, they have free reign. Okay, the guy in heaven don't really have to bother about him that much because you can just go under to be. If there's one in heaven, there's one in Ram, just go heaven. Just pick one, right?
Yeah. So outside again.
But you need the information.
Outside name of the game. You think any? Oh, that's an interesting prediction. Who do you think is going to be top fragging in the server?
Top fragging in the server. It's either Hemisk or Ivisu.
Ivisu or Hemisk.
So Darkseid, Hemisk.
I think Ivisu, he tends to like the op, right?
Yeah.
Could definitely be one of the op players outside.
Yeah.
Obviously not, playing on the T side, it's not as easy to use. Because if you want to execute into a site itself, there's a lot of angles you need to clear, especially on the A side. So not the best weapon to enter the A side with an op with. But of course, you want to get that outside control, right? Yeah, those star oppers, beautifully done.
Of course, Terminate.
Yeah.
No, I didn't really see Terminate in the op last game.
Yeah, I think they just essentially didn't have any opportunities, right? They were just constantly being shut down again and again. The economy in question didn't able to build up a good bank.
But look at that.
Reliably purchased the op. But this time, yeah, Terminate. Fourth round. Nice. And early on, we have the op coming out. Vexerio, if you look at a bit at the money situation, I don't think, they don't think they will have enough to purchase into this one. So probably just the anti-eco round coming in for Darkseid. Maybe a couple of upgraded pistols of Vexerio, but apart from that, it should still be a Darkseid round. If when
a dark-sided round.
Done. A Darkseid.
But Vexerio, still though, their aim is still pretty cracked. There's Shawnee, there's of course Fat Boy, there's Ibisu, there's Police Panda, there's Vengeance. They all actually technically, I've seen all of these players land their shots. They haven't really whiffed that much, maybe once or twice per player. But other than that, they've been landing shots non-stop. Darkseid as well. So this really boils down to who clicks faster. Yeah, I think who has the biggest advantage as well, right?
Yeah, we saw Addict go on flanks, right, in the previous game. Maybe this time when the teams are a bit more evenly matched, they have the opportunity to go for a flank that actually could come in clutch for them this time. But we're going to jump straight into the game right now. Vexerio, nice and fast coming in. The flash is good actually, throws off the aim by just a little bit. And the spray down coming in from Hemis from up and above. Oxyride actually takes down 4 kills for himself, down towards the CT vent position, will get eliminated by Ivisu at the end. Now, 1v2 situation, he doesn't have a rifle. Oh, and he taps out! Addict straight for heaven and almost catching the flick on to Terminate. But a very close round coming in for Vexerio. Darkseid managed to scrape away with the win in the end. So now 4 rounds to 0.
That's gonna knock at least 4k or, yeah, there's probably about 4k from each player on the side of Darkseid. Yeah, look at him. Just look, Oxyride just spent $8,000.
Yeah, honestly, a great job from Vixurial, right? They were able to remove so many weapons, so much armor, utility money, just slowly whittling away at the bank of Darkside. They come in with the purchase of their own, and look at that. Darkside, if they lose this one, they have to go on eco.
Yeah, they kind of set up for the failure of Darkside, right? So the moment they win this round, right, they're able to snowball at least 2 more rounds and bring it back to their favor, perhaps even to a tie, maybe a 4-4, perhaps. But that's too soon to say as Campbell sneaks up from Secret. He is aware, he gets a molly straight into his face, but he's gonna get lined up here in a very obvious position through the smoke. Gonna get shut down right off the bat, and 4 terminates still on outside. Kind of missed just a little bit too close there.
Minor details will cost them a rotate into the B site. And they have to commit 1 more player, 2 players towards B now. They do try to get a bit of control, right? I mentioned if you lose outside, you want to get control of over the A lobby position, but will get shut down, and slowly manipulating the rotations. Vexerial are playing things nice and slow, nice and methodical. 2v4 Addict is in the B bomb site. And he does spot the first player, but they don't notice him. And no!
That Shawnee actually checked that angle. None of his teammates checked. Then like, hey, Shawnee, hey.
The first player didn't check it. The second player didn't check it. The third player checked it.
Hey, I respect your trigger discipline, but hey, I'm here.
Yeah, nice try. The trigger discipline. Unfortunately, Phony.
I didn't pick up the op as well. Yeah, I mean, then again, you're playing on the T side.
Yeah,
but you can go for that outside control. Yeah, again, get that player in garage or
if Visu does pick up the op, so that was a very nice round coming of Vixura. Did a lot of damage in their eco round and then secured the win in their rifle round. So now this puts Darkside's economy, under pressure. They have to go for that half buy of theirs. Actually, they're going for a full purchase, a full force buy coming in from them. Scout outside to watch the positions, outside any crosses coming in. And yeah, the rest of the pistols just playing close range, right? Trying to find some sort of individual duel that they can find, 1D them out the round. But yeah, still playing very passive.
He's gonna just fall back from the ramp position, gonna relegate himself down to lower ramp because he's kind of afraid of those rifles that's gonna be poking up very shortly. But
you don't want to get swarmed by these rifles. And ooh, Hemisk does find a nice off angle, but with utility in hand will get shut down. Vexerial playing things nice and slow. They want to get the kills into their hands, right? Just waiting for the CTs to push. They have weak weapons. They don't have utility. They have to take these duels. They have to use their bodies as an entry. But ooh, Oxyride will catch the first player. There's no trades coming in. Terminate actually finds Fatboy as well. Now Ivisu 1v3 again with the P250 will get shot down with the scout and a force buy coming in. Very, very nice.
Free AKs.
Done by Darkside.
Look at those juicy AKs, and just swapping it around. And look at Camo actually picks up the op as well from the ground earlier. This is huge. Ivisu buys up an op of his own as well. Let's see who wins the aim duel outside, right?
Yeah, both players doing a lot of damage on the eco rounds. This time Darkside able to convert those that heavy damage.
Ivisu gets sniped down by an AK.
Yeah, just like that, 2 opening kills make that 3. Hemisk with the UMP taking things into his own hands. He does push down into the mini position. The smoke, Shani, nice timing right there. Hemisk, you should be playing things nice and slow, right? You don't want to give away unnecessary duels. And the smoke timing vengeance does spray down, but can convert the kill. Again, 2v4 Vexerial, man down. They do only have lobby control, so they don't have information on all parts of the map. Darkside, though, they're playing things nice and passive. They are just playing towards the A side, 1 player towards ramps. And yeah, now just left Shawnee with the op. I think he may just go for that save, to be honest.
Yeah, he should save his op. He needs to bring this hero op into the next round, because next round, do they have a buy? No, I don't. Maybe a half buy, with Galil's, but that's about it.
Bomb's not even in control anyway. So,
or if you can catch just a player right now, it could be huge. He sees the back of the gun. Jumps like goes for a no scope. I mean, that's a pretty free and easy no scope, no? Stationary target up the ladder.
Yeah, but still 30 seconds. Just gotta save this.
But they know where Shawnee is at. They may go
They could, yeah, they
hunting.
definitely could go for a hunt. They could go and find it, but the economy again. Look at the economy, not in a good position. Dark side. You really, really want to have at least 3 players surviving.
Okay, they are trying.
Just holding the position for Shawnee right now. Throwing a nade and up the ladder. Oh, flash though.
Oh, he got flash right? Oh, he flashed
Hemis
himself, I
flashed
think.
himself, yeah. Well, the no scope didn't pay off in the end, and Dark side, yeah.
Oh, it's double op
Oh, they
setup.
do manage to find the, yeah, they managed to take Shawnee's op. And so now Vexual, they can buy into the round if they want to. It's very, it's a really, really shoddy buy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just a half buy right now, just Deagle's pistol. Maybe a fast A take, right? A pop on upper.
Pop on upper. Pop. Sounds a bit Malay there. Pop on up. Sounds like papadum, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't want to butcher anything, any language, so
your
keep
aiming
things
has
nice
to
in
your
English.
aiming has to be like as crisp as a papadum, you know. That's
How do
gonna
you
be a
reach
saying
that?
in
How do you
future.
reach that?
Papadums are pretty crispy, okay?
Okay, so
Tick,
I
tick,
guess
tick, tick, crisp.
that's one way to describe someone's aim. That's interesting.
His aim was like his aim is like a papadum. Crispy.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that later.
Okay, Terminate though. We'll see if his shots are crispy, pushing all the way up. Very aggressive. Doesn't play the trigger this spin. He will just take the kill instead. And with lesser weapons, it should be pretty straightforward. Oh, does get tagged down nice and low though. Doesn't even care to turn around. He will escape with a sliver of HP and his nice gun alongside him as well. So now nice initiative from Darkside, right? They take a lot of initial duels. And now they can just sit back and relax. As Vexual, they have the ones who have to take the initiative and come in. Visu, nice deagle shots will connect onto Camel. And if he can retrieve the gun up, okay, that's a bit of
half
damage.
health.
That's well, unfortunate for him. Bit
Yeah.
awkward timing right there. Hemis though, playing very close to the and Oxyride from up and above. The silos. Oh, Hemis is still an unknown quantity, and yeah, he will shut down the first. It transfers onto the second. No, will not connect that much.
Trades come
And
out
Darkside will
well.
do this. Again, still decent damage coming in from Vexual, right? It will keep the economy honest from Darkside. And as the buys still continue in from Darkside, honestly, one round win for Vexual could definitely just turn the favor. Turn the rounds over. 7-1's the scoreline. Darkside showing a lot more promise than they did in the previous match.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we have our power ranking now, huh? I mean, then again, Vexual, they are on the B side. They could always have a chance on the CT side.
And Obdul winning from outside. Finally, we have some sort of an Obdul. The previous map of Nuke, we barely saw any Obduls. This time, both teams opting for one of their own. And Darkside will come out victorious in that engagement at the start of the round. So, again, advantage for Darkside. They can sit back, relax. Utility-wise, Vexual, they do have a decent bit. Double op there, singing its praises.
Oh, the double op is just so scary right now. Vexual down to 3 men. Johnny does pick up an op, and Vendit picks up a kill for himself as well. That's
A
pretty
side,
good.
yeah, there still is Hammix at the back of Silo, the reactor. But, ooh, looks like they want to go contact peek into the op
Oh,
and
just
ramp,
the
so he's
timing.
onto the angle. Bit of a miss right there from Eric. He's going in for a second. But, ooh, will actually get punished for his re-aggression. Bong does get dropped, but Camo's here to receive, and
3K.
all 3 lines up for him. 4K in the round, opening up with 1 outside and closing with 3 on the ramps. Camo, beautiful shots from him. Nice opping abilities, and that is just another showing of why the op is so powerful on this map.
Yeah, Darkside treating Vexual like a papadum. You know, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna say that they're crackling under the pressure right now. They're breaking into pieces, and they need to find their footing again in this
Okay.
nasi biryani.
If you could see my face right now, I would be very confused by what's going on. But
Good analogies, okay.
Oxyride not confused though. He's at the back of the side and he does catch the first. Sprains down the second as well. Nice shots from him. Just 1 player left remaining. He will connect on that A attack. And just like that, 9-1 now the scoreline. Darkside feeling very comfortable in all of their executes coming from Vexual.
Oh, it's gonna be another Vexual timeout here. It's gonna be a tactical pause, and yeah, they're gonna be like, guys, we are being treated like puppets.
Okay, Chris. I guess you can see my
do the
face.
face. I
You
can
can
do
see
the
my
face
face
now.
now. Like,
I'm sorry. I don't know. I just
it
came
just
up with
sounds like
crispy papadum.
you're a bit hungry. You know, just a little.
Not really. I mean, a tad bit, but not really. It just came to mind, like, you know, your shots are as crispy as a papadum, and now, you know, as a papadum, you're crumbling into pieces under the pressure. You
want some?
they're quite easy to crack.
You want some prata now? It just seems like you're just pretty hungry.
Actually, pretty remember nasi biryani.
Nasi biryani? Yeah. Nasi biryani is really nice as well. You know what else is nice? The scoreline for Darkside, 9-1. Pretty sweet, pretty savory.
Like a papadum.
What have I done? What have I done?
You set that up for me, okay?
I am not gonna make any more food references in the remaining half of this game.
I mean, hey, we gotta keep it entertaining, right?
Now you're making me hungry.
Good.
Well, not good is Vexirio's buy. Just pistols, smoke and flash. Seems like they want to go for an AV. Okay,
you know what?
We are taking things way too far out of hand now, Twilight.
You know what isn't as good?
What?
Soft papadum.
Oh, they're falling soft. They're falling on their face. It's kind of a soft round for Vexirio.
What was the word for soft? Stale. Yeah, stale papadum. When it gets soft. Like how soft they're landing the shots right now.
Yeah, not really hitting anything. Oxirai does get tagged down a little bit, but I don't think he can fight too much. Running gun with the Tech 9s will not result in anything more from that. 10-1 now. Darkside showing that, hey, maybe my nuke is not that bad after all. It's just Lazy just being really good at that one.
I think this is a huge confidence booster
Yeah,
for
definitely.
Darkside, right? Like, hey, look, my nuke is perfectly fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about in chat.
Yeah, I think, right, being able to essentially forget about the previous map and just go in with a fresh face, fresh mind, and rejuvenated, really just shows, right, that hey, even though you may have a bad game, it doesn't mean that you are just bad at that map. It's just the team could just be, you know, better than you at that point in time. Oh, a bit of whiff smokes though, actually. Weird smoke on top of T-Red. I don't think it's supposed to be there. It should be for the wall, and it could have a nice gap, but I don't think Campbell is aware of this. Yeah. Oh, there is a gap. Terminate will punish them for that, but will get traded. Oh, Camo does spot out the gun barrel, and he does connect on the first shot, trying to escape and run away. He does manage to get away from the sidelines of Vengeance. One player though does manage to sneak down towards Secret. I think there's one player aware of this. Jumping into the angle, Panda will punish Hamisk for that aggression. And oh, outside Camo again, showing why the op is so crucial on the outside portion of the map of Nuke. And down just for Panda. Nice shots from Camo. 3K in a round, all outside, all op shots. 11-1.
Well, if we are gonna base off the previous scoreline, Vectro should get at least 4 points on the scoreboard here again.
Or maybe Darkside goes for the Penta op on the CT side, you know?
It could. That's such BM.
It could be, you know.
I mean, give Vectrio what they felt, right, against their side.
Or Camo up and above Garage. This is a position that not a lot of players play towards. No one's outside actually, going a lot towards the inner control, pushing through ramps. Does spot out one player and will get smoked out for that, but oh, Terminate actually finding Fatboy through the squeaky door. And the spray down from Panda will catch Addict on his ramp push. Camo actually has to rotate in, right? With lesser players on the CT side, you have to cover for these gaps. But Terminate on outside, or what I say inside, very aggressive. He's controlled basically the entirety of lobby. There is just one player towards trophy room, and he will get shut down again. Terminate, just the jackknife of this round, just taking all these duels and winning every single one of them. Just left two players remaining, and they're so disjointed from each other. Camoka will catch onto Ivisu as well. So now just one player still stuck in towards the lobby position. Audio Q is given out, and Camo will secure that one as well. Camo just, you know, really feeling it in these last few rounds, especially with the AWP.
Oh man, look at Oxrai's economy right now. Look at his bank. He has
Oh,
13K.
almost on the
16K.
max cash amount that you can possibly have in Counter-Strike, but
I mean, you better have if you're 12-1.
yeah, I mean, Vexial, they just won one round of the 12. I don't even remember which round they actually won at this point. It feels like it's ancient history. And oh, fast ramp push coming in. Addict dodging the flashes, connects onto 2, can't find the second, third. Just one more playing behind the smoke, goes for the beautiful spray down, and Oxirai will steal it in the end. But a flawless round coming in from Darkside. Just
They were all shooting Terminator, I think.
oh wait, are they actually going for
they are.
They are actually going for the Penta off setup.
I swear they are listening right now.
How many guns did he just purchase out? Oh my gosh, I've never seen that many before. And
Oxyra just spent 16,000, I think.
No,
15.
well, maybe not the quad, maybe not the Penta off. They just bought all the weapons.
Okay,
I mean,
they're just gonna buy and live in base. Alright, fine. I guess they want to give another round to Oxyra. Right?
Oh, Camo is so clutch outside. It's beautiful to see, just catching everyone. And Terminate as well. Terminate has been so active. I'm not sure if he actually saw the footstep. Fight's going on towards the lobby position. Phony Panda is outside. I don't think he's going to be expecting. Yeah, Terminate will close out the round. 14-1 is the score at the halfway point. Not even 10 kills for anyone on the side of Xerial. This is a beautiful showing coming in from Darkside.
You know what would be completely unbelievable right now?
Don't say it. We'll talk about it when it could potentially come into fruition, alright?
Okay.
Right now, Terminate has been a menace outside, joining in forces, of course, with Camo, with his op.
Menace?
No, menace. Menace. Maybe not the player menace. Yeah, unfortunately, he's not in the tournament anymore.
Yeah, he got eliminated, unfortunately.
Maybe
condolences to Fear.
if Xero can, you know, avenge Menace.
Avenge Menace to Dennis.
Oh,
I think I just mixed it up around Dennis to Menace.
Oh, actually, 2 frags. I mean, 2 players just left remaining on both sides.
Oh, Phony Panda.
Yeah, just a lot of just aim duels, right, coming in or outside right now, and they just want to get things over and done with. Addict does find 1 frag onto Panda, just leaving Vengeance alone. Why is the isolated duel now just a Camo versus Vengeance duel? Both players tagged down to about half HP, and he will go for the Ven drop. Not sure. I think Vengeance. Oh, I almost said Venice, but Vengeance will hear that Ven drop and will go down Vents as well, trying to eliminate the angles that Camo can't be playing around. He realized the door is closed though. I'm not sure if he's aware that he's just around the pillar, just dancing around Camo. Camo's beautifully. He started absolutely golden, made a fool of himself. Vengeance will get taken down by Camo. 15-1 now. A beautiful 1v1 clutch coming in by Camo.
I'm pretty sure Camo didn't open up Decon, right?
No, he opened the door
and
to get into the site and then closed it, faking that he went into Decon. And Camo could hear the footsteps coming in from Vengeance, so he just slowly just walked around the pillar, walked around the reactor, and then shot him in the back. It was beautifully done.
That's unfortunate, seriously.
Well, Camo now showing why he wants to get the game over and done with. Vengeance will take his vengeance onto Camo in that one. But still, 4v4. 1 player into the lower bomb site. It is Fat Boy up here on bat. The bomb is being planted right in the open in the smoke. I don't think he's able to get a spray down. And yeah, punished for that long spray that he attempted to do. Panda.
He's gonna get caught here.
1v2. Oh, beautiful shots. Catching a dick. Almost catching the second as well. But nice try coming in for Vexirel. 16-1 though. Darkside showing why they are the king of 16-1. This is the second time so far in this tournament that they've won 16-1.
Yeah, 16-1 against Axion Esports from earlier before.
Starting the tournament strong with a 16-1 and closing it out 16-1 as well. They will be your second team to move on to the grand finals. They will be going up against Lei Sai.
Yeah, and that will be happening, of course, on the 2nd of January at the Kallang Wave Mall here, right here, right now. Like, not right now. On 2nd January at the Esports Experience Center. You can't miss it. Go up the escalator right as you enter the mall, and bam, it's right in front of you. You can't miss it. If you miss it, you may have to see an optician.
Maybe so, but still, this is not going to be a rematch, right? We had the rematch right now. We just witnessed it. Darkside versus Vex. Serial. Well, Lei Sai, they're gonna have some new. No, wait, no, they will have another rematch coming in from Lei Sai, right? Lei Sai just took down Darkside on the map of Nuke. Darkside bounced back. They fight things and, you know, take the map in even more convincing fashion. 16-1 now. So this is kind of goes to show, right? Scorelines don't mean everything. in CS, right?
Yep.
Even though they got absolutely destroyed 16-3 by Layside, they take the match 16-1 over VXR and Vixerial.
It looks like also 1-3 Power Rangers will of course be your 4th place winners.
And Vixerial will be your 3rd place.
Yeah, and now it really boils down to the top 2. Who will be on top and be the top 1?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna throw out a guess. Maybe they won't pick the map of Nuke. Like maybe
I hope they ban the map of Nuke.
maybe Darkside bans the map of Nuke next time they fight Layside, because they did get kind of just swept on that map
Right
itself.
under their feet, man.
Right. Just pull
Off
the
their
rug right under their feet and just able to just sweep up that map in very convincing fashion. But still, commiserations to Vixerial, commiserations to all the teams in the tournament so far. You've played valiantly, and we've had some amazing games that we were able to cast today.
Yeah.
First game that comes to mind, obviously, the 16-14 affair. 1-3 Power Rangers versus Cheat Codes.
Yeah.
Super close. Honestly, could have gone to either team, but still, great match to watch. Unfortunately, it kind of was a blowout in the last one, but 16-1. Darkside just showing, right, that they're not a bad Nuke team, right? It was just that Layside were just on a different level.
Yeah, on a different platform. I cannot really platform, but really different level. Oh man, what a day it has been for all these teams, man. You have to give a huge shout out to all the teams that are really playing from 6 o'clock all the way until now. Like really slogging it on. Especially imagine that you were Darkside and you were one of the teams that kept playing, or maybe even 1-3 Power Rangers or Vexerial all the way to
Vexerial, right?
this
Vexerial
timing.
played almost. They played 3 matches today. Right?
3 matches, yeah. 1,
Yeah,
2,
1,
3.
2, and 3. Yeah.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
I don't know how you're counting 4.
Oh sorry,
There's
oh
1,
sorry,
2,
I counted Bloom by accident. My bad.
Right. I mean, sure. If you want to play one more match, you can play. You can have a show match with Twilights right here.
Hey, my team won in the show match. Okay, Josh.
Okay, but still, yeah. It's been a great 2 days. Right, Gobbles was with you guys yesterday, and yeah.
Today is Koden.
me. Hello. But yeah, great matches that we've had so far. Darkside going up against Layside Grand Finals. I can't wait to be able to witness that match, especially on LAN. I wonder if the LAN jitters will get to either of the teams. We've seen Layside been very potent on LAN, and yeah, Darkside kind of a dark horse in this, in this tournament in a sense, right? You kind of had Fear and Layside as touted as the 2 best teams, perhaps, right? But Darkside now showing why they're here to play, here to fight and take down Fear Esports. Next step is just to take down Layside, right? Easy.
Yeah, I mean, of course, all this wouldn't be happening without our dear partners, of course, right out there. People like Asia Esports Festival, Singapore Comic Con, EsportsTimes, Monster Can, and of course 5E Arena for being the platform that we are running all these tournaments on. Without them, there will be no prize pool.
Yeah, but I think probably not a lot of prize pool money.
Yeah, but anyways, and also let's give a huge shout out to you guys right now in the right there, sitting at home in the audience. Without you guys, this stream also would be pretty dead. You guys have been pretty active, and you guys have been watching and supporting your favorite teams. And of course, let's not forget the production for making.
Of course,
I mean, without production. Okay, the main basis I think is really boils down to the production. Without production, there is no stream.
Yeah, so
I mean, even if you have your sponsors and whatnot, you still need your production team, right?
Yeah, so thank you for everyone behind the scenes. Thank you to the viewers for watching. Thank you to all the players who came and enjoyed this beautiful tournament so far. It's been a great past 2 days. We'll be seeing you guys in January for the Grand Finals on LAN. And yeah, anything else you want to cap it off, Mr. Twilights?
No, that's all. So anyways, my name is, of course, Twilights. And over here is Koden. And we've been your gracious casters for today. And we'll hope to see you guys on the 2nd of January. Catch you guys then.